Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing, a masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdueboxing shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth or tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We here, we early, we building. We gonna get boxing this just do how we always do. But y'all heard the wise words from Barry Hunter, man. Don't play with this shit. You know what I mean? Go find you a skill. You know what I mean? A trade. You know what I mean? Go find you something to do. You will get hurt in this shit. Wise words from a real one, man. One of the better coaches in this sport of boxing. Reef was good. I see you popped in first one in the building. Was good, my guy. Man, I figured, man, might as well come here early. I got an empty house. Why not come talk some boxing for a bit early? You know, just pop up on you and talk some boxing, man. Some stuff that, you know, we're gonna cover, we're gonna talk about, man. It's been a discussion about Hitchens and what his next fight gonna be. And he's been doing his, you know, making his runs, doing his interviews. And he threw his name in a hat at 47. You know, he went on to say that he'd go up to 47 in his first fight and fight the winner, Devin and Brian Norman. You know, he also said how he sparred Brian Norman, man. He leaked some details about the sparring, man. He had some things to say about Brian Norman Jr., but you know, I know somebody that was there at the sparring, man. You know, from what he said, it didn't go the way Hitchens said it went, right? We're gonna talk about it, man. And them damn Schofield people is back at it again, bro. Them Schofield people back at it again. They back clout chasing Shakur Stevenson name. It's nasty work, man. It's the nastiest shit you could ever see, man. But y'all hit the like button. It's early. We're gonna get to this. Shout out to the homie Reef. My bad, y'all. We're gonna get to it though, man. We gotta get to this interview from Hitchens. He was doing some chatting, and shout out to Jamel Herring and Norbs, man. They was interviewing Hitchens over there on their channel. And you know, he dropped some details, man. He dropped some details about the sparring with Norman, man. But you know, one thing I learned, y'all, man, about you know this boxing game. Sometimes, you know, sparring could be an indicator of how a fight might go between two people. Sometimes, but oftentimes it's practice, right? It's not. You know, guys approach fights much differently than they approach sparring, if you ask me. And although Hitchens might have felt like he had some success against Brian Norman Jr., you know, I think a fight would be a lot different. No headgear, 8-ounce gloves. This shit gonna be different, man. It's a much different challenge in front of you. You get me? It's different when you really having pressure applied on you and you know it's real danger there. And I don't care what you say. Any of these guys approaching fights with Brian Norman, especially seeing that how he been getting rid of his last few opponents, knocking these guys the hell out, making dudes quit, standing over the bodies after he knock you out. Jensen Saki, that was a scary knockout. There's no way you get in the ring with Brian Norman Jr. and that doesn't at least pop into the back of your mind like, man, this dude really out here sleeping shit. Like it's gonna be in the back of your mind somewhere, and it's okay, man, because it's boxing. It's boxing. People get their asses beat. People get hurt. But I think it's funny that you know, Hitchens is basing the success he felt like he had against Norman in sparring, and he feels like Norman ain't on his level. But see, this is the thing, man, about these levels. We hear these fighters, they speak about levels and who ain't on their level, how they levels above this one and that one. And then you get in an actual fight and it plays out a lot different. And you get what I'm saying? And it's something much different than what they explain to you. So I keep hearing, you know, Devin Haney said Brian Norman Jr. ain't on his level. We're going to get into that too, because they went live together with Mike Coppinger. We're going to talk about that as well. But, you know, people keep saying fighters ain't on their level and they levels above these guys. You got to show that. And that's the pressure that Devin Haney, whether he realized it or not, that's the pressure he put on himself each and every time he keep going into a fight. And part of his buildup is saying, guys, it's not on his level. Nobody's on his level. That shit gonna show, man. You gotta show that these guys not on your level. You can't just say it. You gotta show it. And November 22nd to be here sooner than later. And we're gonna see if he's gonna back up these claims of Norman Jr. not being on his level, man. So let's get into this, man. I know it's early, y'all. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel. Drop a comment, say what's up. Know my guy Reap is in the building. Showtime the guy was good with it, homie. He popping up on the Facebook side of things. Shout out to my dog. What's good with it, bro? It's an early day. We got to get to it, you know. Always a good day to talk this boxing. Let's get to it, man. Let me get this interview up from Herring and Norbs. We gonna get to it. Why do they keep having my shit mixed up like this? This is pissing me off, G. Let's get it, y'all. And look, I love the confidence from these guys, man. But I know Norman, man, in front of you, man, it's a different challenge, bro. It's a different challenge, man. It's easy to dismiss him. I'm telling you, I feel like this is the fight that's going to prove if both of these guys is what they say they are, right? The thing is, Norman understand. Like when you listen to Norman speak, y'all, you clearly know that this dude is he a student of the game, and he's well aware, bro, of you know, I think the challenge ahead of him, right? I think he know full well what's in front of him. You know what? Hold on, yeah, I don't understand why. Shout out to Locked and Loaded. He said, I think saying level is just self-confidence. You're not trying to give your opponent no respect. Yeah, I get that. He know Norman. Shout out to everybody pulling up for the second early morning. We got to get to it. Shout out to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling today? Always good to see the Queen in the building. For some reason, I got Dad pulling out the upset. Hey, man, that's what makes this fight really intriguing, bro. The fact that people are giving Haney a really fair chance at pulling this shit off, and I like it. I love it, actually. I'm saying I love it because it's. I think it only leads to a better fight, you know. So I love it. I love it. But for me, like I said, he got his work cut out for him. He got his work cut out for him. He got a lot of questions to answer going into this fight. But you know what? Just to be fair, Norman has questions too, but I think they're just different questions, right? I think they're different questions. I think Norman's questions are not the kind that concern you, right? They just you wonder, right? Just how good he is, right? How good is Brian Norman? That's what you want to know, right? Can he box with a boxer if he needs to, right? Or is he just a guy that only brawls? Like that's what they're trying to paint him out to be. And I think as long as the Haneys don't think about that, you get what I'm saying? You get me? They might be in good shape. They gotta understand what they up against. And the reason I say that, because when I hear Brian Norman speak, sound like he know what he up against. Shout out to the homie Rob. What's good, family? You know it. Much love to my guy who Dev have in his corner. I think his dad is gonna be the main trainer, of course, but I seen him working with Mickey Bay and stuff like that, which is good, man. Just work with the guys that know you, that's familiar with you, that grew up and been around you since you was a kid. I mean, I think those dudes can help put you in the best position possible to be successful. But ultimately, it's gonna come down to Devin and what his confidence level like, right? And if he's willing to take chances, he got to be willing to take chances. And he got to be smart. He got to be confident. He got to check these boxes, and he got to check them early, because any uncertainty in the ring is just gonna make Brian Norman that much more confident. Sunchild, what it do, bro? I can't understand them damn Schofield people, yeah. I can't. They won't stop talking about Shakur. It's like every interview, it's getting ridiculous. They starting to look obsessed, and they look like a gimmick in boxing because they never have anything positive to say about their contemporaries or people that they're going to face. How could you big up JoJo? How could you big up JoJo but continue to slander Shakur? Like, make it make sense. And you wanted to fight him, which would have been the biggest name, best fighter you ever been in a ring with. You even know that y'all sparred, and he made your little young son damn near had to poop on himself. But they still clout chasing. They don't get it, bro. They some silly ass people, man. I tell you that. I'm telling you, bro. Devin will not evolve until he gets new eyes on what he's doing. Bill needs to focus on managing, outsource the training. There's just not enough adjustments in his fights. Man, that's real. That's a real observation, Rob. The Butcher was good with it. Yeah, man. He know how to take a back seat, but ultimately, like him being a head trainer, I guess that's just what they're gonna stick with. You know what I mean? But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into all of this, man. But shout out to Jamel Herring and Norbs, man. They, like I said, they had Richardson Hitchens on, and he you know, he kind of leaked some details about this sparring between him and Brian Norman. Let's get to this.
My guy, Richardson Hitchens, what is good,
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Oh, good, bro. Chilling. My name is Norbs. You already know Jamel Herring. We've actually met in the past. Used to cut your hair with my boy Elvin.
Yeah.
In Brooklyn. That's my guy.
Yeah.
I remember you coming up, and I ain't gonna lie, you were mad quiet when I met you, bro.
Yeah.
Now, bro, you be talking that shit. I fuck with it. But what's good, brother? How you doing?
I'm good. You know, just chilling. That's it.
You want to start it off?
That's that confidence, man. That you when you met him, he was young, new to it. Now you saying, I told y'all, man, I gotta get him on the show, bro. Gotta get Richardson Hitchens on the show. Why I say that is because I've been a heavy advocate of his way since the Mayweather days. Way when people kept saying, he just missing something. He don't got enough. He ain't got no power. He this, he that. He basic. I'm like, man, that dude is polished. What people call polished is, what people call basic is him just being polished, man. Technically sound, fundamentally sound. That's what you want. And you just seen him grow into the kind of fighter that he growing into. He not going to be nobody easy to beat. I'm telling you right now, bro. Certain styles could give him trouble, but all that boxing shit, if you talking about getting in the ring with Hitchens and boxing, you better try to make it a fight, because I believe that's your best chance. And not to say that he can't fight, but, you know, he's a pure boxer. He didn't said it out his own mouth. You better come, all that boxing shit, chess match shit, you're going to give him a chance to beat you. I don't give a damn what you're saying. So I can't wait to see what his next fight going to look like, because I hope he get a name. I really do. Hitchens is a problem. Yeah, he going to hit a problem. I'm telling you, just the skill set, the pedigree, man, and he underrated. Every time it's a guy that's a boxer and they ain't got a big power, people tend to overlook him, and that's what they've been doing with Hitchens.
No. It's all good. No, it's good to see that, Rich. Like I said, man, a lot of us looking forward to you getting back in the ring. I know you got something. To talk about, brother. Because, like I said, man, and granted, I didn't get this person to speak to you about it, but congrats on everything. Because I know where you came from and to get to where you at, and you know, what I'm saying, getting that belt. And I know it's a great feeling, but I know at the same time, bro, there's a lot more expectations that come with it, and I'm pretty sure you can speak on that as well for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, getting to the world title is one thing, but keeping it. And
hey, facts, Rod. Just ask Tim Duncan. You get me?
Putting on excitement.
Ask Tim Duncan how far them fundamentals got.
Performances at the world level, that's a whole different bracket. And I'm just here to
Emmanuel, what's good,
great
homie?
things. I'm chasing greatness, and that's what I came in this for. So there's nothing I can't really handle.
Now you were the hunter, and now you're starting to become the hunted, in the sense that people calling you out all over the place, and everybody's waiting to see what is Rich going to do. What do you have in mind? What is your ideal game plan? Because I see you calling out Teofimo at the fight. You want smoke. What does Hitchens want right
now? As far as the Teofimo call out, the everything with him and Shakur haven't. I don't know if it's official yet, but at the time, I was hearing that it ain't official from, obviously I'm friends with Shakur. So I was still trying to, see if I can get Teofimo fights, but especially if, the numbers with him and Shakur wasn't right, or it's either one of them fighters didn't come to agreement to make the fight, I'm still, saying me and Teofimo could make something happen. But right now, I'm looking to get back in the ring in January, first quarter of the year, and obviously, a lot of the big fights like Tio, Matias, Gary, they all have bouts coming up. So he'll probably be another big name, so I don't know, they done offered, Puello to the table. There's been other guys like, Barboza, Regis, just different guys that's at the top level that we're trying to like make a fight happen with. So yeah.
Well, Teofimo Lopez was on our show on Monday, and your name came up, and Teofimo said that he would have made the fight happen, but you were asking for a number that the promoters were not willing to meet. Is there any truth to what Tio stated in regards to you outpricing yourself to get a fight with Teofimo? Tio number that the promoter your name came up.
Shout out to the Butcher. What he said? He said, "Judge them content creators quickly condemned Tank, but then when Truth came out, none of them said nothing about Jake Paul, but you and Southpaw. Dirty game. It's crazy, and you know why? Real quick, and we're gonna get right back to this interview. You know why, the Butcher? Because I'm not against Tank, and every day that I get up here, I'm not gonna be perfect. That's something that I say all the time. But I'm gonna always try to be fair to whatever topic that I'm talking about. Like I feel like bias is when you're not willing to speak on that other side. So the Butcher, everybody that went out to condemn Tank and went on a limb, tearing him down, slandering him, are just piling on. But then when something come out about the other guy, they unwilling to speak on it. It's not saying you got to jerk, because that was back then, but you just speak on it just to create some balance with the dialogue and the conversation. So you're not just trying to lean towards making Tank out to be something that he ain't versus with Jake Paul, because he has some wild ass allegations against him too. So anytime you talk about situations like that, you just want to be fair, and to be fair, just speak on the opposite side. Nobody has to get slandered. So, and plus, I don't have an agenda, and I rock with Tank. I just wish this wasn't the situation. I would have loved to see him knock Jake out, to be honest with you. You get me? I would have loved to be the talking point is that, Jake about to get knocked out by Tank or something. Dante's Boxing talking. My dog, what's good with it? T-Mac, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Let's get back to it.
And Teofimo said that he would have made the fight happen, but you were asking for a number that the promoters were not willing to meet. Is there any truth to what Tio stated in regards to you outpricing yourself to get a fight with Teofimo?
Nothing about me and Teofimo Lopez came to the table. From what I know, I obviously have a manager, so right. I don't know what my manager is trying to. I don't know exactly what my manager is negotiating, but when we are talking and communicating, nothing as far as like we're gonna ask for a Teofimo fight. We want this number, we want that. We never got to that point. It was kind of when we were trying to get the Teofimo fight, I was hearing him. They won't the people that we were trying to get the fight with won't really trying to work with Tio. And they were saying we'll work with Tio. They'll work with Tio only if it's a Shakur Stevenson fight. So that was the last thing I heard. I never heard it.
You see? And that's that he tried to get a Tio fight, but they like, look, we willing to work. But if it's a Shakur Stevenson fight, the kid that nobody care about, I'm telling you in a minute, it's gonna be like a Buzz situation. Remember, I said it. I ain't gonna say it's identical, but it's gonna be like a mini version of Bud. Like how they doing Shakur in the media is nasty work. And I just want to prepare y'all for it, for the ones that really love boxing and just no narratives, just love the boxing. That kid is on top of that young man, should I say, is on top of his game, bro. And as long as he stay dialed in, he gonna get a lot more hate, because people have a tough time accepting reality. When they're wrong about a fighter, instead of just saying, yo, I was wrong, they keep doubling and tripling and quadrupling down. Like they've been wanting that dude to lose since he was at 26, or really since he got to 35, and it ain't happened. And the more he keep proving people wrong, it's gonna be a lot more hate for that kid, for that young man. Watch what I tell you.
Anything about us even coming to like negotiating?
Right. And again, I believe y'all share the same manager, so I'm pretty sure there'd been some dialogue, some type of dialogue between, so just that circle alone.
Right. Yeah, but it was no, nothing that I've came that it was like, oh, we outpriced ourselves, or nah, I didn't hear nothing about that.
Okay.
So I mean, it's not. I mean, like I said again, man. Everyone's been kind of throwing your name out there here and there. What should take?
We're gonna talk about that too, T-Mac, though, because look, I like to let the fighters speak their piece. I wasn't there, so I can only let him speak his piece and just get my thoughts on it. But I'm gonna text my guy. I don't know if he's free. He might be tied up, busy doing something. But he was there when Hitchens and Norman Jr. spar. And McQueen, was good, family? How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. Feeling great. I just wanted to say this about the Shakur thing. For all of the people out there, we all know what happened with the whole Devin Haney saga when they went to petition to the board to see if they can negotiate. I would implore everybody to go check that out. Part of what they were petitioning for, it wasn't just the belts or so and so. You know, it was the viewership, and all of these things were included. So people will tell you folks don't watch Shakur Stevenson's fights, but then inside that petition, they included the numbers, the viewership. He had fights that was doing over 1 million views, and people would say, "Oh yeah, it's free TV or whatever. You can move the goalposts." But hell, that's 1 million people watching somebody when they could have been watching anything else.
Facts. And you know what's dope about it? Not only that they break down that like the viewership, right, and what it's able to do, but they highlight how when the fight comes on, what it peaks out at. So it even lets you know not only did it get up there, it went up and above like while his fight was on. So basically, when his fight is on, that's when the viewership be at its highest. But people, like you said, to move the goalposts, but it's free TV. Like, you're an idiot, man. That's not a bad thing. Most fights are shit on free TV. If you think about it, like we watching, you get me, we're not paying pay-per-view for everything we watch. So that shit just always was a bad, I thought a bad argument or talking more. You already know T-Mac, that's my guy. So you know I know.
And ask them damn what's the names, man. Ask the broadcasters. They want viewership. Why? Because they selling ad space. So if there's 1 million people watching Shakur Stevenson, that's 1 million people being sold a Pepsi or some damn pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
It's something being sold.
Cosmetics, they selling
cosmetics.
Something.
They want that viewership. Ask them broadcasters. It's free TV. Hell no. They trying to sell things to people. Look at the Super Bowl. You see what it costs to air an ad on during the Super Bowl. Why is that? Because you got God knows how many people viewing. Over 100 million people tuned in. So Shakur Stevenson, once again, people, check that out when you get the chance. Like, look at the whole breakdown, the details, the specifics of the petition. And you'll see the viewership numbers. You'll be like, this shit don't match up with what I've been hearing about this dude.
Right. That's a fact. Yeah, man. Some of the absolute best was on free TV. People, I think that argument is only made when you're trying to make a case for who makes money versus who don't, who's a big star versus who's not. I always thought that was like super fan shit to do that. Like, you know what I mean? I've heard people make the argument that, basically the fighter that makes more money is the better fighter, basically. You know what I'm saying? Not who gets in the ring and actually wins the fights. It's wild. But shout out to Hitchens, man. He was trying to get that teal smoke. I could understand why they got I think the same management. So they, I don't see why they couldn't work together to put a fight together if Shakur and T.O. didn't happen. But what I'm hearing, that fight is still, the focus, the focal point, not nothing else. And you heard Hitchens said it too. So another good sign is when somebody telling him, yeah, we willing to do the fight with Teofimo, but only if it's with Shakur. Basically, like, Hitchens, you cool, but we try to do that other joint. Joseph was good with it, homie. Let's get back to this.
Everyone's been kind of throwing your name out there here and there. What should take this whole Gary Russell thing, man? Because he was kind of vocal on Twitter, not too long ago about a unification. What's your thoughts on that?
Nothing came to us about Gary Russell or unification. I think he was trying to get a big fight. I think the guy he's fighting is mandatory, so maybe he was just trying to get a big fight, and he was like, okay, Hitchens just came off a win. Maybe we can make the Hitchens fight, but it wasn't it was no date or anything, or nobody came to us like you could fight Gary or Turkey or anybody like that came to me. That, like I said, that I know. The only fight when I came out the ring with George Kambosos, my eyes was laser on Teofimo. I'm like, okay, it makes sense. 2 Brooklyn guys, unification is going to be next, and Shakur kind of intercepted it. So Gary went on the internet and just running his mouth, and I really don't know what. I know what it's for because obviously he's trying to get a big fight, and the same thing I'm doing with Teofimo, he's doing with me, so he's trying to get a big fight. But yeah, that's really what it is. If Gary wanted, he could get it. If you want to get in the glove, if you want to get in the ring and put some pair of gloves on, and I'll show him that I'm the better fighter, we can make it happen. But as far as right now, he has a task at hand. I got a fight coming up, so that fight is going to happen in the near future. I'm looking to unify. I'm looking to get a unification. If not, I'm gonna see what's next.
And real quick, I feel you, T-Mac, but think about it, bro. He fought him as an amateur. He done fought him as an amateur, Boots as an amateur. Like when you're brought up, you know what I mean? That's pedigree, right? Hitchens, he ain't no stranger to world-class talent. He been fighting those top level guys. You know what I'm saying? He been doing it. So I don't think it's a matter of him being scared of Russell, but I think he know what it is too. Like if you really listen to what he's saying, like, yo, man, Teofimo, him and Shakur wasn't etched in stone. We got the same people. Like, why not go after that? We New York fighters. It's a lot to it. Like Hitchens, if you really listen to what he's saying, he got a plan, but I feel like it ain't like he trying to fight nobody. Like people just dismiss Teo, like somebody trying to call Teo out and fight him is just not a good thing. It's not a challenge. It is. It's just if you listen to the context that he provides as to why that would be a focal point, right? You get it. But he like, yo, I'll fight these dudes too. But the thing is, these fighters don't make their fight. So it's like that goes out the window when Gary start calling people out. They like, yo, why you won't say nothing to Gary? It really don't matter if he say something to him or not, because the powers that be got to be invested in making that fight. Like, think about it. He fighting Andy Hiroka. It wasn't trying to put him in the ring with Hitchens next. They ain't scared to do it, but you get me? These dudes be trying to build their champions, get these guys title defenses, build their names, profiles, and then get the big fights. They be trying to make it make sense. And that's why you got a Hitchens. He like, yo, me and Teo claim he from New York. I'm from New York. Look, we got the same management. It's an easy fight. You already know Jay Grant was good with it. It's an easy fight to make. So I like the context that Hitchens provides when he's telling you why he's focusing on one guy versus the other. And I'll dial it back a minute, rewind. Way back when they asked him about the Subriel Matias fight, he even kept it real. People that kind of went over people's heads, but he was like, look, bro, I ain't trying to be on no 10-pound rehydration clause, man. Fighting that dude, he dangerous. One of these other guys, maybe you'd be willing to be maybe less of yourself fighting him, but him, nah, I need to be 100%. That's how I interpreted what he said. Some people like, nah, he's scared. He making excuses. I'm like, listen to the fighter. He's telling you what he being real honest. He like, yo, I know that dude dangerous, and I can't afford to be less than 100% of myself in there with him. Somebody that's going to bring the pressure like that, but maybe one of these other guys, maybe so. I'll do it. You get what I'm saying? A Limos or some shit. But now that dude's got titles, it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? That should go out the window. You get what I'm saying? So it'd be a unification. Shout out to Conquest. What's good with it, bro? Appreciate you. Let's keep going.
We were doing an interview this morning, and Subriel Matias' name came up. What do you feel about a Subriel Matias fight versus yourself?
There you go.
That makes sense, Now that makes sense is he has a WBC. So like I said, I have the IBF. It's time. It would be time for us to unify and see who's really, who's the guy. But I feel like everybody's attacking me for like unifications. Yo, we're hearing about you and Tia. We're hearing about you and Matias. When Gary's calling your name, I don't hear none of these guys even saying each other's name. I don't know. Good point, man. That's a good point. Yeah, even when
y'all keep thinking shit sweet with Hitchens because he ain't no KO artist. He gonna box one of y'all. I'm telling you. He gonna box one of y'all asses to a decision. Y'all gonna be looking crazy.
Even when
I don't know.
Even with Keith Shaw, nice, and it's not like just the fighters. Yeah, the fighters is calling for the fight, but it's like even with the fans, I go online. It's like the fans is like, oh, we would love to see Hitchens versus Matias, or we would love to see Hitchens versus Keyshawn Davis, but I don't hear nobody saying we'll love to see Gary Russell, Matias. That's the fight, or Teofimo and this person, or Teofimo and Matias. I don't really hear too much talks about it. So
that's fair. That's fair enough. That's some real shit though.
Hitchens like, man, why y'all looking at me, man? I ain't the only one with a belt.
Yeah. I'm here.
Hitchens like, bro, what's up, man? Y'all talking about Gary, Tio, this way. He like, bro, what's up, man? Y'all ain't gonna mix it up, man. You know, and part of the problem is when fighters speak, we have a tendency to overlook it or not really take heed to it when it's not what you want to hear. They have plans, they have fights they want to make for themselves. They're the ones taking a punishment. So if he tells me, hey, I want a Tio versus somebody else that's calling them out, where that fight obviously looked like it'd be harder to make versus a Tio, with them having the same people, they working with the same people. So it seemed like something that could happen, right? So it's not crazy that he would try to solidify that fight versus the guy that's over there on PBC. And you don't know what PBC is doing. Think about it. They literally is about to have one of their best talents in Gary Antoine Russell fight on the Jake Paul card. Let that sink in. Let it sink in.
I don't hear none of these guys again.
The Tio fight makes sense because again, both from New York. I think again we need those fights to represent New York in the Garden. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let's be real. Hopefully, like I said, that fight can happen in the big room. That deserves a fight in the big room, especially both y'all being world champions. So that fight makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? And then y'all have common opponents. You feel me?
And you know exactly that was the whole. You know, as far as us trying to get a Teofimo fight, it makes sense. You know, his only losses to George Kambosos, and you know, obviously. Obviously, I stopped George Kambosos, and it was obviously a way to.
Real quick, think about it, bro. Hitchens got more than a jab. To me, I don't think Puello is a better fighter than Hitchens. I don't. I really don't. Better box? I don't think so. You get me? And a lot of people had expected Gary to go in there and beat him. I'm telling you, Hitchens got them same qualities. He neutralize, take advantage of some of that pressure. It's them straight shots, straight down the pipe. He got the ability to make this shit interesting. I'm telling you, I know Gary would bring that pressure, but straight shots, well-timed, well-played shots, slow a lot of that shit down.
I got them dudes about the same, Puello and Hitchens. I think that Hitchens is better. I think Hitchens is better on the front end, as far as like because he established his jab. He got a really good jab. He got a nice straight right when he let it go. But I think that Puello is the more consistent counterpuncher. But he's not as consistent with his jab and maintaining the range.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So that's how I look at both of them. Because the thing that would really surprise me with Puello, when I went back and looked at the Gary Antoine fight and his fight that he had against Sandor Martin, was how frequently he was allowing these guys to close the gap. I'm like, yo, you got to fill that space.
Right.
You got guys pressing you. You got to put a jab on him or something.
Right.
But he's inconsistent as hell with the jab. But the thing with Hitchens is he gonna keep that jab working. That jab is pretty active. But the thing with him is when you close the gap on him, more often than not, he's gonna elect to tie up. He's not a guy that's gonna try to walk you into shots. But I do feel like when he is being offensive, he's more consistent on the front end than Puello. So I got him about the same. I think they both damn good boxers. It's just one dude is work on the back end, like you got to give him something. He's a counter puncher, and the other guy is the guy that's going to hit you with that jab, walk you over here, hit you with another jab, walk you over here, hit you with a 1-2, walk you over here. You know what I mean? Just jab you and reset.
See why Ant bring the property value up? Because he wasn't going to just let me slip by without a nice breakdown. I love it.
Nah, but I agree with what you're saying, though. I agree with what you're saying. I think they both really good boxers. They just get it done different ways. You know what I mean?
Right. What you said is fucking spot on, bro. God damn. Like with the counter punching with Puello. Right, because you know, Richardson at times has a tendency to be a little reluctant with the work, right, and going through the gears. Whereas, you know, like I say, that I think that's one of the things that allowed Puello to beat Gary. You know what I mean? Well-timed counter shots, being able to confront that pressure with the right answers, man, and not just retreat. He had answers, so I definitely respect. That's a hell of a breakdown.
It was on display too. The point that you just made, it was on display versus if you look at his performance versus Lemos versus Keyshawn's performance. Lemos gave both of them dudes the same looks. He out there whiffing big overhand rights, but you look at the technique, he falls in a lot. Lemos. He's throwing heavy shit, but he's falling in chin way past his knees.
Right.
With what's his name? With Hitchens, when he get pressed like that, he just kind of hops out of range.
Right.
He hops out of range. He ain't gonna put something on you consistently. So Lemos throwing them big overhand rights. He leaving himself wide open, squared up, just damn near begging to get countered.
Right.
And Hitchens, he wasn't available for it, but he also wasn't available to return fire either. It's like that clip where Roy Jones was talking about the digger on the job. It's like you gotta be able to hold your feet. You take the half step back, but you still want to be in range to, make the guy miss, but still be there to return something. And that's the thing with Hitchens. Hitchens just reset the range altogether. So it's like, yeah, he ain't available to get hit, but he's also not available to counter.
Yeah.
And I think that's the only thing that kind of holds him back. But to your point about the offense, we seen it in the John Bowser fight. Like when he's in control,
he
can be fun to watch. That John Bowser fight, he was putting fucking hands on John Bowser.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite performances from him because he was sharp as hell, controlling that distance and range consistently throughout the fight, and just putting the right punches out there. When he get in his bag and when he in his zone, he definitely a hell of a fighter to watch, man.
And Bosa's fight too, and I was looking at the Parrow fight. Like Hitchens is really, really good when he's being first, but when he's being second, he's just a little too safe at times. Just a little too safe.
Right. Shout out to the Butcher, man. He said, for being non-biased, exposing Jake for who he is. We need 5 more to follow up the morning work. Shout out to my guy. Appreciate the love. I mean, look, for me, and the funny thing is, I just be trying to be fair, right? Without trying to make sure I'm not taking one guy, removing the accountability from one guy and passing the buck to the other. But like I said, when the shit go out, when the information go out there, I think you're gonna speak on one. It's fair to speak on the other, especially when people are, bringing that information back to the forefront. But let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep hearing what Hitchens had to say, man. This was a good, nice interview. We're gonna get to the meat and potatoes.
That was the whole, as far as trying to get a Teofimo fight, it makes sense. His only losses to George Kambosos.
Listen to his context.
Obviously, I stopped George Kambosos, and it was obviously a way to press the fight. And like I said, as far as like Teofimo, he has a big name. He's not a huge star like Devin or Ryan, but he has a name to where it would take my name and everything to the next level. I feel like a Gary Russell in a Matias fight. Yeah, as far as in the boxing world, I would get the respect. I would get.
Listen to what he's saying.
I'll be a unified champion. I'll be able to go up and I'll probably jump into a title fight right away, and have bigger paydays, whatever I want to do. But I think that the Teofimo fight was the ideal dream fight. That let's unify. This guy's a huge star. It would have made sense, but we'll see how everything with him and Shakur go. Obviously I'm riding with Shakur if they fight. I think Shakur will win, and we'll take it from there.
Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdueboxing is in the building. Yes, sir. Yeah, I double tap that screen. Subs to the channel as we pull up for this early build. What do they call it? Still breakfast time some places, man. But if you listen to the context that he provided as to why he focusing on the fight, shit make a lot of sense. He's not a dummy. It's something that's well thought out, but us fans, when it ain't the name, we don't put no more thought into it. No, that's not. What about Gary? What about Subriel? And then the whole time, Gary got a fight coming up, but we gonna keep asking him. Why we gonna keep saying Gary like he can fight him right now? He can't fight him. Subriel, you fighting Dalton Smith. Theo, he's in conversation and talks to be fighting Shakur, but you see why he would go after him? That's the only one that don't have something etched in stone. You get what I'm saying? It's very simple, bro. And then he went a bit further. He like, yo, he lost to George Kambosos. I beat him and stopped him. Hey, we New York guys, let's do it. Then you got a name in the sport. You get me? People, T.O. is recognizable, but you know, he acknowledged Devin, Haney, and them names might be a bit bigger, right? But this one to get my career to that next level. And it would, Hitchens and T.O. So I like his thought process as to why he's calling for this smoke with T.O.
Keep bringing up your name. And again, I saw a post today, and Jamel told me it was bullshit with you and Keyshawn Davis. Is there, I mean, obviously it's not true, right? Are you even interested in that fight?
Right now, Keyshawn Davis is not somebody on my radar. I think that he's probably like, what, 12, 13 and 0. I don't think that I don't think he deserves just a first title fight at 140, and I don't think they will offer the money for me to be like, okay, I'll give him a first fight at 140. Like, let's fight. I think that, and I'm not going to take away from Keyshawn. I think he's a great talent. So it's like, I think he should, work his way up, get a fight. I'm not saying get a belt, but get a fight at least at 140, and then okay, let's see what it's about, or let's see what they bring to the table. But right now, I didn't really entertain it. They didn't really come to me with Keyshawn either. I never heard anything about Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, I never really heard anything about Keyshawn. The only guy name that they brought to me was like, would you be willing to fight him? Is Puello.
You see. Right then and there, like that shot down that post, and y'all be careful for the people that be on Twitter, man. It's somebody with a boxing page, and he be posting a lot of misinformation and false news. You know what I mean? He even posted, I think he got one of the people, one of the content creators with the Eddie Reynoso was fired by Canelo shit. He the one that put out the Keyshawn and Richardson Hitchens thing, right? Listen to Hitchens, what he's saying. At least get a fight, not a belt so much, but at least get a fight at 140, right? Like, I've been putting in this work here. You just gonna jump up and fight him, right? Like, at least fight somebody, beat somebody ass, like make the world call for this fight rather than just saying, you should fight, Keyshawn Davis, right? Nah. And then look, nobody brought that to his attention. They brought Puello to him. Do you see what I'm saying? But we be asking about all these other fighters, but we don't listen to what the guys are saying. Nobody be talking about these fights. We do because we're junkies. We want to see everything. We got time. We sitting around talking about everything. But the business of boxing don't move as fast as we think in our boxing conversations every day, right? We think they just going from person to person to person every single day. It don't go like that. You get what I'm saying? So I like what Hitchens been saying, man. He been saying some real shit, man. Shout out to Cal Cooler. Bless his family. JP, what it do? Yeah, we back in the AM, man. We put in 8 hours yesterday, too, pretty much, y'all. Shout out to the fam.
Hey, but let's
2 for 20 Wednesday. You know it. Double tap that screen, y'all.
It's crazy how you see now that your name is being mentioned everywhere. Whether you know what I'm saying, whether they want to see unification, let's be real, or whether motherfuckers just want to see you know what I'm saying, your downfall. Because we know how boxing, like I said, bro, once you become the champion, you either get more love, and then on top of that, you get a lot of criticism on the side. But tell me about your journey, bro. Because I've been watching you for forever. Like I said, you had to go through, the major promotions and
yes,
to
he
get,
did.
you know what I'm saying, that problem to whatever.
I call that. He was in boxing purgatory when he was with Mayweather Promotions, bro. They had that man in between a rock and a hard place in limbo. Imagine that, you beating ass, you sharp, you sparring and fighting amongst the absolute best fighters in the world, but you getting overlooked because you got a big ass star like Tank Davis. So I'm glad that Hitchens never seemed like he took this shit personal. And he just took it in stride and he tried to make the most. And he felt like when it was looking like it was wild, it was time for him to leave. He left on good terms. And Eddie Hearn turned it up for him. And now he's a free agent. And I hope he's able to position himself to get the fights that he wants.
Right now, can you speak on just your journey for people that's watching that don't know my man Rich?
No, just for me to, give a quick breakdown as far as like my professional career again to where I'm at. I came out the Olympics in 2016.
Talk to
Stalin
him,
Miller
Rich.
promotion because he was kind of the only promoter willing to give me
19
opportunity,
hours,
which I'm grateful for. I was getting the fights, everything was moving perfect. I got the Showbox fight, I got the Showbox fights, I got the Argenis fights that was on Showtime Championship Boxing, and I felt like after the Argenis fight, that was supposed to be like, okay, maybe after that I'll probably get like a Mario Barrios fight or somebody or a fight that it makes sense for me to get to that Mario Barrios world title fight because at the time he was world champion, and guys like Regis and I think and guys like that was also world champion. But I was just trying to hoping for things to get good. That was around 2020. Everything went to a hold. I had a year off because of COVID. Then I had another year off.
Prayers to everybody, man, that was affected by that plane crash. That's wild, man. That is so wild, bro. Prayers and blessings.
After I fought Argenis Mendez, I took another year off. I came back. I fought Malik Hawkins. I beat him in dominating fashion.
Bro,
everything kind of.
Bro, he beat Mendez up, man. He whooped Malik Hawkins' ass. Yo, I gotta put some respect on Hitch's name, bro. Shout out to Malik Hawkins, bro. But goodness, it was piecing his ass up.
Man, Malik was he's a quality fighter too, man. That fight that he had with Subriel Matias, he was doing some good work in that fight. He was doing some damn good work in that fight.
He ain't trained properly, bro, and it caught up to him in that fight. You can't be half stepping it with Subriel. It's gonna be a war of attrition at some point. You got to be on point for that.
Because after the Malik Hawkins fight, that was in 2022. No, I fought Malik Hawkins in 2021. In 2022, I fought for like 25,000 somewhere in Arizona, and like Benavidez undercard, and like Tank was fighting Rolly the next week in Brooklyn. And I feel like it was a smack to my face. So I was like, okay, I asked Leonard Ellerby for a release. And from 2022, I got with my manager Keith Conley, and once I think I fought November in 2022, my first fight with Eddie, and he's told me in 2 years I'm gonna make you a world champion, and he made me a world champion in 2 years and 1 month.
Yeah, talk about a success story, bro. You hear me? How you ain't rooting for Hitchens, bro? People be weird. Nah, man, he ain't got enough, man. He ain't punching that hard, man. He ain't got enough FU on his punches, man. He don't, nah.
Another guy giving some credit to Eddie too. What the hell? I thought Eddie was the worst. I thought he was the germ. I thought he was Eddie the Germ Hearn.
I thought he was a snake. That's what they told me. That I'm
gonna make you a champion in 2 years. He made it happen in 2 years and 1 month. Come on, man. Put some respect on Eddie's name.
Come on, man. What are you talking about? Eddie's such a bad guy. But if you listen to the fighters, they're not saying that. But guess who is saying that? Uneducated fans from the outside looking in, looking to push a narrative. Crazy. And the last time I asked somebody, bro, to explain to me how Eddie's a snake, I don't even want to repeat the response they gave me. I was like, bro, if you're going to be in a boxing chat throwing out accusations and somebody asks you to give an example, you should be able to give at least one. Yes, so boy, I type in caps, he's a snake. And then you be like, well, who he snake? Nah, I ain't explaining that. It's like, well, what you just saying shit then? All right, you don't got no explanations back.
Speaking on Tech, man, what was the issue with Dick? I know y'all was close at one point. Then it seemed like he just attacked you out of nowhere on Twitter.
I really don't know what that's about, to be honest.
The live was done, but he came at me too. So like that's how he moved at times.
Tank, dude, he definitely just threatened Jamel Haney. He told him when he catch up to him. I said, damn, bro got problems, man. He be mad at everybody, bro.
I don't take it hard. It seems like you don't take it that hard, but the live was done, but he came at me too recently. So like that's just how he moved at times, bro.
Motown with
hard. It seems like you don't take it that hard, but it just is what it is. But I thought it was fine because you always picked him up. So you always showed him love and respect, and then one day he just came at you sideways.
Yeah, I really don't know what that's about. So I don't really focus on you know, the negative. I'm champion. I have a career.
Heard
I'm
for
in my
boxing,
prime. I'm
what
trying
it
to make the
do,
best of my
man?
career. So I think I'll try to focus on just what's best for me. I don't, you know, anybody have anything negative to say, it's kind of like it's noisome.
Right.
I like that. I like that.
Called out or mentioned Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. had these things to say about you. I'm going to play the video for you.
Here we go.
So me and Richardson had a little split last night because he went on somebody talking trash. So what I said was good. I love that because, like I just told y'all, it's the same thing I'm saying. I keep everything called forward. I love that. He's a so-called name because he was hanging with Tank. We had them tight ass pants on with Tank and Adrian Broner, and you know they had that tight ass pants. They said, "Oh, that looks good." Y'all remember that? That shit was so fucking nigga. You would never live that down with your shit there. But anyway, so these niggas out there dancing. These niggas out there dancing with tights and shit on nail polish and shit. I don't know what the fuck they got going on.
They was having fun, man. They was having fun. That was a fun video when it was dancing, being silly. AB, it was AB, Tank, and Hitchens. I remember.
So listen. So what I'm saying is, we love that was a name coming up. So okay, cool, run that. I like that he said that he'll be my son. I love that because it was told to me by Mill City. I don't know if it's true or not, because I asked Mill, did he really say it? He said, yeah, I don't know. I didn't hear him say it. Right, you know what I'm saying? He said, but if he said it or not, I don't give a fuck. We still whip his ass. It don't matter. But guess what, though? But watch this, though. He responded to me immediately, but you got a real injury with like Gary Antoine Russell in his division. A fight that could be made right now. Hungry for the belt. I want to see it.
The thing is, the fight could be made, but who's trying to make it? You get what I'm saying? That's the problem right there. We be discussing these fights, but their powers that be don't. Think about it. He said the only name they brought to him was Puello, but we throwing everybody else out there but the name they actually brought to him. Crazy. When they danced, I remember, yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
You respond to the father of a man with a fight coming up, that you know damn well you ain't in the fight right now, of a division that you ain't even in, but you don't even respond to the man that's calling you in your division, your fellow title holder. You ain't even respond. You ain't even there to answer the call, bro.
That's what he said. I mean, I forgot about the beginning of the video, but what's your response to Mr.
I think, matter of fact, he mentioned that you would go to 147 too, though. So
yeah, I think that he got it confused when Gary was ramping and saying all these stuff. I didn't like he's saying it as if like him, me and Brian Norman and all this came about. So everybody had a fight. I just seen Brian. I don't know if I seen Brian Norman talking shit or whatever, but I was like, I'll go up and fight him. I'll beat him. And it's no bullshit. I'm saying I boxed Brian Norman in the gym. I done bust Brian Norman ass the day of Shakur and Jamel Herring. If I done bust Brian Norman ass the day of bullshit, I'm saying I boxed Brian Norman in the gym. I done bust Brian Norman ass the day of Shakur and Jamel Herring fight. We boxed each other. It was easy. He was like a little kid. That's why when I see Brian Norman Jr., I'm like, I'm in the summer. I'm like, yo, I think you're gonna beat Devin Haney. Then I went back and sat down. I thought about it. I'm like, this nigga ain't beating no Devin Haney. Like, I really don't see. If he knocks Devin Haney out, hey, cool. But I just feel like he's a cool guy. Fuck with Brian Norman. He's a cool guy. You know, real chill. His dad is the guy obviously with the mouthpiece, but his son can't beat me. It is what it is. If I have to go up to 147, if it's presented, we'll go up there and make a fight. It's not about nothing really. You know, obviously, I'm not one of the guys that want to be at 140 too long because I'm not a small 140, but obviously at 147, them guys is way bigger. But I feel like with my skills and my abilities, like I make easy work out of guys like Brian Norman.
Some bold claims, man. Say he bust Brian Norman ass in the gym the day when Shakur and Herring fought. But y'all see, I got that tweet up there. That my guy Pac-Man ATL Tay said that's crazy because I saw something different. But hey, man, well, who am I? Oh man, I wish he was available right now just to come chop it up for a second. But I like Hitchens too, and so do he. But telling you, people be privy to these sparring sessions, man. A lot of these people, just think about something. Brian Norman, he said it, he's like a kid. You know what I mean? Brian Norman, young now. What is he, 23 now? So imagine how old he was years ago when Shakur fought Heron. Just do the math. And he young getting that smoke with all these dudes. Just think about something. Brian Norman sparred Tank, Boots, and Crawford like in close proximity to each other, bro. Young as hell. Who else is even doing that? And then continue to go back and get smoked with Boots. Spar Crawford multiple times. You know what I mean? You know, it had some interesting sparring with Tank. You know what I'm saying? So it's wild. He said he always sees something different. Shout out to the Queen. Shout, how you feeling, Queen? Always good to see you. 3 sides to every story.
Yeah, Bill, boy, you gotta do that whole second thing.
Yeah, I know. You know the crazy thing about the IBF, it really happened. It really, the second time I did it in the Gustavo Lemos fight, right. it was really uncomfortable. But I was trying to figure out, like, I'm like, why is this shit so hard? Why is this so hard? I don't want to do.
I never heard Tay lie either, bro. Not
IBF again. I'm damn sure. I'm like Matias. I think I was becoming Matias manager. I'm like, it don't make no sense. I feel depleted. But when I fought in New
Listen
York,
to what he's saying.
I'm sure. I'm like Matias. I think I was becoming Matias manager. I'm like, it don't make no sense. I feel depleted. But when I fought in New York and places like Puerto Rico, I didn't have to be in the arena until like 8:39. In Vegas, when you fight in Vegas, you got to be in the arena like 4 o'clock, even if you're the main event. Yeah. So you don't have that much time from the second day.
Listen to what he's saying.
So when you leave into the arena to fully rehydrate, and I picked up when I'm like, okay, like that was a big game changer, because for me to have that extra time to eat, you know, and go to the arena at 8:30 at night or something, or 8 at night, especially I'm fighting in Puerto Rico or Vegas or something. So the IBF is not really a killer like that, depending on where I'm fighting and what time I have to fight.
So you bring up
because Quadair Albright did say he was playing with Brian Norman in there and doing this and that and sparring, and then when Mark Nash dropped his sparring video, it wasn't what Albright was saying, and as Tay Jones was saying the same thing, and it's like he's saying the same thing here. Some of these people be like flies on the wall when these guys be getting these sparring sessions in, and Brian Norman battle tested, just know that. And Hitchens is a boxer, right? Somebody that they compare to Haney. Some would say he better than Haney, and Brian Norman been in there with him. You know, the youngin don't be going, man. He like that. I'm telling you. You get me, shout. Crazy.
The sparring. Eric Roman Sr., who's a very good friend of yours.
Right, yeah. Remember he said he got on the couch?
Had brung up the sparring. How dominant were you in this?
The sparring was like he's not on my level. Like he was not on my level. He was strong. He was strong. You tell he was strong and with natural ability, quick reaction. But like as far as like boxing skill, like it was not. I didn't get out the ring. It was like it wasn't a puzzle to me. It was nothing to find out. I mean, you could tell like you could tell like he's one of the guys in the gym that's like, you know, Atlanta, Georgia is not a really big boxing city. Brian Norman's not a guy I really heard about in the amateurs. You could tell he's a dedicated guy to his craft with the good natural abilities. But when it comes to like the pedigree that I got with, you know, being in the Olympics, being around guys like Shakur since a young kid, fighting guys like Boots and Gary, and it was just a whole different level. Like you could tell he's just not on that level. I mean, you see it in the previous fights, and you're gonna see it in November. Like I'm not. You know, obviously people know I got a lot to say about Devin Haney. Right. You feel me? But I really don't think Brian Norman is on that level. And just because his daddy talking shit, I really gotta tell the truth. Now you can't beat Devin Haney.
Man.
At first, I was cool with Brian Norman, the junior. I was like, yo, I think you can beat Devin. Now since your dad talking, I ain't gonna lie, nigga, you can't beat Devin Haney. So he got to shut me up, and I'm betting on you, Devin. So you gotta beat this nigga.
You gotta love boxing. I know who Elijah Flores is, and I think the world gonna know too. The more they pay attention. Hey, Jay love that. Tickle Jay like, look, man. Look, Dev coming to beat ass, belt the ass, huh? I can't wait to see the fight. That's why I keep, having these conversations surrounding it and hearing different people say different things. But I think Hitchens is a good dude, man. He said it with a laugh, with a smile on his face, laughing like, But I just think at the end of the day, it's a fight that can go either way, man. But this whole notion that Brian Norman can't box at all, I think is a grave miscalculation for whether you a fan or the actual team and the fighter. Don't go in there thinking he can't do nothing.
I mean, clearly you're picking Devin, Haney. I actually got Brian Norman winning that fight. We're gonna see.
Me too.
How long you said that you don't know how long you're gonna be at 140. So
hell yeah, he good, T-Mac. Yeah, he good. I know who he is.
Right now, it's all about what's like going on in the as far as like opportunities. What's the best guy available? What's the best opportunity I could jump on? If there's a fight at 147 I could jump on, I'll take it. If there's a fight, a unification or a big fight at 140, I'll take it. So because right now, I think me personally, in my opinion, I think once you become like champion and you at this level, I think like if you don't have a mandatory, you should try to get the biggest fight possible.
Yes, sir.
But that was lucrative. I mean, like I said, man, that
you see, if you listen to what he's saying, it's right on par with what I be saying. These guys be looking for the biggest and best opportunities out there possible. Every single time, like that's what they want. That's why you're seeing guys test themselves with the free agency side of things, right? Not trying to necessarily sign up and re-up with a bunch of fights, especially once you start to build your name, establish yourself, become a world champion, get a title defense. Hitchens thinking pretty smart, man. I like what he doing, man. Thrill Hill was good, bro.
Brutal sport, you know it, bro. And you look at all the setbacks you had to take throughout the years. So of course, now you're in the driver's seat. Of course, you want the best, position that you want to be placed in. So I understand. Like again, I know for a fact that like your name was mentioned even with the winner at 147. You know what I mean, between Devin and Brian. So that's definitely a great look, and for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, it's all about getting the big fights, the biggest and the big fights out there. So
told you.
I got my eyes open on just everybody that's behind me, next to me, and obviously just I'm looking at the whole landscape of just boxing in the next year or two of guys that we all gonna have to match up against.
See, simple.
My father was just retweeting that. I mean, definitely, Rich. I'm looking for. There's so many fights that I want to see you involved in. Whether it's Gary Antoine Russell, whether it's Matias, whether it's Teofimo, and that just speaks to how talented we all believe you are. And being from Brooklyn, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm rooting you on, brother. And I got to see you at a young age coming up, and I'm definitely grateful for another Brooklyn champion, man. To be honest.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Everybody want to fight me because I'm a Brooklyn guy. When I spit in amateurs, nobody liked the guys from New
York. Somebody probably called him.
Rich.
If you want to smoke with them New York cats.
Well, he comes back to bring him back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you were saying nobody wanted to fight you in the amateur?
You good, Rick? We hear you.
We hear you. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now we go out and come back in. Because you probably
hello?
Yeah, we hear you, but you're gonna have to probably go out and come back in.
Technology be fucking these boxers up sometime. Hello? Just go out and come back in. When somebody call you, it'd be messing with the joint.
It's different being from Brooklyn and Long Island, though, Jamal. You do know that. Like, we really love it.
Well, fuck. I'm for the ball.
Yeah, Jamel said, I don't give a. I fought them all.
You didn't fight Mike Tyson that night.
Black Boxing King. He just fought. Chris Colbert just fought and got a win on the Danny Garcia farewell card. The Danny Garcia farewell card. He just fought, got a win.
Did you watch the whole fight, Just?
You said what?
I was asking, did you watch that whole fight? I didn't see the fight. I only saw a little clip where he hit the guy with the body shot. But Remo was telling me Chris Colbert was looking shaky as hell.
He definitely looking like a guy that, the cloak of invincibility. He's fight. All right, man. Like I got this thing when guys lose, especially when you take bad losses. Like you see, he's still spirited enough to go out there and fight. You see it, but he don't look like the same exact fighter. He look like a guy that's been beat before and stopped. Like I just got this thing. Like he fight like Not like he did before. Not with
He
the
don't
same.
look like prime time. He don't look like Lil B-Hop.
Nope.
He
But
Chris
I rock
Colbert
with him
now.
because I know this sport tough as shit. Shout out to Black Boxing Kings. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the build. We're about an hour in. We're gonna keep rocking out. Let's hear what else, how much more Richardson had, and we're gonna keep going, man. We're gonna keep going.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, put the phone on airplane mode, right? Or do not disturb something.
Couldn't get me banned. But nah, man, I think, yeah, I respect where Rich coming from, man. He played.
Number, let's pick it up. 201-201, you are on the podcast. What is good? Anybody?
Tell them to fight. Yeah, tell them to fight Keyshawn. Tell them to fight. Tell them to fight Keyshawn.
Tell them to fight Keyshawn.
Keyshawn not having a fight. It's like 12-0, 13-0.
See how people don't listen? See what I mean? See, I don't know how long that gentleman that just called in was listening to the show, but do you see how like people will waste a whole phone call after this man just said, like, man, he not on my radar. He got this many fights and they only brought this fighter to me. And he like, fight Keyshawn. What's wrong with y'all? They don't make their fights, bro. That's what the hell wrong with y'all? The fans be dead serious. Why don't you fight Gary Antoine Russell? Somebody asked Gary Antoine Russell handlers that they trying to put him in there with Hitchens next. They don't even be realistic about it.
That's an interesting right now. He's looking for big fights. Even though I think Keyshawn will be a fight that people will want to see, he feels like right now.
He's scared of Keyshawn. He's scared of Keyshawn.
Look, he's scared of Keyshawn. He sparred Keyshawn, bro.
Keyshawn is a champion. Like,
Keyshawn was a champion, and he's not a champion at 40. He's not a champion no more.
Well, when he gets on, I might have been Keyshawn. I don't know. He got paid to the fucking point. He's like,
yo, I'm gonna fight Keyshawn.
Yeah, he came in. Bro ain't even said.
Fucking candy.
We'll make sure. I don't think tell him to fight Keyshawn.
Bro ain't even ask him. Bro ain't even ask him how they was doing. He just hop right on. Won't you tell him? Won't you tell him to fight Keyshawn? Why do we fight Keyshawn? And then they explained to him, no, that's because he's scared of Keyshawn. You see what I'm saying? I'm starting to get it now. All the fans that talk like that are the newer boxing fans, the ones that be convincing themselves that these fighters be scared of each other when the fights don't happen, not taking into account that it's business and them dudes ain't even probably on each other's radar. But nah, tell them Keyshawn. Tell them to fight Keyshawn. You don't even know what Keyshawn is going to fight next. You don't even know when he coming back. But you act like that it's just up to him. Fight Keyshawn. Fight Keyshawn. Nah, these people crazy. So that would slump you. He's scared as wild. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't think he getting
crazy.
Back on, but
I all good.
We'll make sure to clip this out. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Relay the message.
No, absolutely.
Motherfucker Mike said, you know, I'm still a dog. I'm still an ant.
You're well. I mean, we got to get Errol on. I want Errol's side.
Yeah. I ain't glad we are trying to get Errol on, yo. Because I'm a crack. I don't care.
Hold on, aircraft security says the North, you got your wish. What was my wish? What was
my wish? That fight to get fucking removed from the play.
That was never my wish. I just said I wasn't gonna watch it. I've never wished bad for Gervonta Davis, bro.
Yo, people just I swear. He got some of the most sensitive fans in the world. You can't say nothing. Can't even say you don't like the fight. And it's not even because when people say they didn't like the fight, it's not even because of the Tank, it's because of Jake Paul. But you're hating on Tank. You don't want to see him make $50 million. You don't want to see him make that $500 million. Like every week it keep going up. I like to see Keyshawn Davis versus the winner out of Pitbull and Lamont. That'd be cool. That'd be good. That'd be some good scrap.
I know you don't be on Twitter, but Norris can tell you. Errol confirmed this shit was true.
Yeah, that's
hilarious. Did he not? He said, but he was like, tell the whole story. This is what Errol said. I gotta put this out there because Errol said, tell the whole story. I didn't, even though I wasn't a part of this story, of this part of the story. He said that the reason why they was going to try to do Mike in because Mike kept saying that since Marcus is from Staten Island, that he's not a New Yorker. So I know for a fact he probably don't fuck about me because I'm from Long Island. But he said because Marcus is from Staten Island, he's not a real New Yorker. And again, Listen. We was in a room that I've never seen since that day in the MGM Grand. It's like small private bat. It's like some bat cave shit.
Was about to buy everything.
And the next thing you know, there's a whole different world. It was, they were serving drinks and everything. So we was in there, we were just there just living it up. So I'm telling you, the alcohol was talk. I know for a fact the alcohol was talk when they thought about this whole scheme. But yeah, my man Marcus kept patting my man Mike to the chest, and Mike was like, Mike had enough, and was like, boom.
Bro, first of all, what's crazy to me?
Help him. You know what I'm saying? They try to smoke you. They try to smoke you and crack his ass.
My man Brad says, what part of Long Island you from?
Southern County, Coral.
I don't even know what the hell that's at. I didn't even know that was
find out.
But anyway.
He didn't kill me with this. No, he killed me. He act like he in a whole different world.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Y'all city, you put the city folk. Y'all act like y'all in a whole different world.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where the hell Janelle just said he was from either. I don't know where the hell he said he was from.
Absolutely, bro. Like, I was like, Long Island? Like, are you serious? Like, we go to the shop.
Did we go to the shop? Yeah, we out in the city all day. Y'all city people. I hate just gonna pop off and don't pop back on. Terrible. But that was just the gist of it. That was a good interview by Norbs and Jamel Hand. You heard it. Hitchens said, man, he done bust B Norman ass, man. You know what I mean? He said since his father talking, he got dad winning. He can't beat dad. Say he ain't on that level. He is not on that level. But my thing is this: saying it is one thing, and proving it is another. The last time I heard this level shit from Devin, it didn't work out in his favor. I know Hitchens is saying it now too, but Devin's been saying it, and I got a 12-minute joint from him and Brian Norman that they did with Mike Coppinger that came out. We're gonna get into that too. I just don't know, man. I can't wait to see it, though. Can't wait to see it, but man, maybe people know something that I don't about that. I don't know. Maybe he locked in a way that I'm not giving him credit for. I don't know. Maybe I'm not taking into account that he about to get, be back. I don't know what's up.
Shout out to everybody.
I don't know. Shout out to my baby girl says everyone in order that fly just do merch. Man, retype that. What that said, man. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, man. I hit the like button. We're gonna keep going, man. We're gonna keep going.
Man, another thing too about the whole level thing. He said he sparred him when Shakur fought Jamel Herring. That was a little minute ago. Folks be acting like guys can't improve over the course of several years. It's like when Shaq was in that interview talking about Shakur, like, yo, you really think that the guy that you sparred however many years ago, like that's the same guy you would be facing now? And I mean, no disrespect, but we seen what the hell one guy did with Conceição and the other guy did with him. He had to run it back.
They don't even pay attention to stuff like that.
I understand sparring be happening and guys might have got their ass whooped that day, but a lot of time passed. I could understand if he said he sparred him recently. Like, yo, I sparred him 2 weeks before the Sasaki fight or something like that. Then I'd be like, all right, okay. Maybe. Maybe I could see that. But you sparred this dude like 4 years ago? At like 18, 19, something like that?
Right.
He wasn't even old enough to drink when y'all sparred.
I'm telling you.
He's a baby.
Baby, like he was a kid, and that kid stuff mattered. He was a kid. How much of a kid was he? Damn it. You know what I mean? And can we really factor that into what's going on now? So that's what I'm saying, man. Look, moral of the story, bro. Y'all got Brian Norman Jr. effed up. I think y'all do. I do. Y'all pointing out the shortcomings. And then even when you point out the main reason why we talking about him, you downplay that. Oh, yeah, well, he got knockouts. But again, too, against these guys, I'm like, all right. Yeah, what y'all downplaying is a guy that's growing and getting, gradually better with each fight, and you're not acknowledging it. You like, well, I sparred him 7 years ago, and you know he was a kid. Exactly, and this man's still a kid. What is he? 23? Still a kid, bro. 24. One of them. He young, man. Brian Norman has gotten better, and y'all gonna find out November 22nd. And I hate to sound like I'm overly advocating for him. Shout out to my baby girl. She said theme music me. So do you want the clip?
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
To Kevin Johnson, yeah, I had him on the channel. T-Mac, I had Kevin
Thunderstorm.
Johnson.
Yeah, man, I was pissed when that damn Kelvin Davis fight happened. I said, this can't be the same dude that was in them fight hype interviews, man.
Yeah.
Talking all greasy. And I mean, no disrespect to Kevin Johnson, because he'll kick my ass.
Yeah.
But you was talking crazy about these guys and look pedestrian as hell. And and it even feels gross saying that, because saying that would almost, it feels like I'm implying that Kelvin Davis ain't this, that, or the third.
Right.
Make no mistake about it, at the time when he fought him, he was undefeated. He was doing his thing, boxing over there, pro boxing, so on and so forth. He's a decent fighter, but the way this guy was talking,
right,
I expected to see some Hall of Fame level performance. And here's another thing, too, to what you just said a couple seconds ago. It feels like you overplaying it. At times, it feels almost like you have to, just to kind of restore the balance. At this point, it ain't even just about Brian Norman. It's about just keeping things on a certain level. No pun intended. And then here's the other thing about the levels that we talk about.
Yeah.
Listen, people, how many punches can you throw in boxing? Realistically, how many punches are there? You got a damn jab, you got a cross, you got hooks, and you got uppercuts. And then you may have some variations or modifications depending on where you're throwing the punch.
Right.
But you got about 4 punches.
True.
There's only but so much you can do. So when we be talking about these guys being levels and levels apart, such is not the case. This shit is not a video game. Like, this is real life. And these punches have real consequences. To varying degrees, depending on the moment. You know what I mean? Like, it's the whole level thing is just completely unrealistic. Like, you think that this guy is gonna get in there with Devin Haney and all of a sudden not be able to defend a jab. Because Devin Haney is Devin Haney. That just means his jab is just magically more potent than all of these other guys that he's been in the ring with, whether it be as a pro, an amateur, or in sparring. If you know how to defend a jab, you know how to defend a jab regardless of who's throwing the shit.
Right. Shout out to Fred Baker. What's good, homie?
And we've seen it throughout the span of time. You know what I'm saying? We've seen Hall of Fame fighters who have had, like, tremendous jabs. Larry Holmes, go watch Larry Holmes versus Tim Witherspoon. Larry Holmes is known for having one of the greatest jabs of all time. When was the last time we talked about Tim Witherspoon as like a heavyweight great? And Tim Witherspoon was a damn good fighter, but most of the time when we talk about heavyweights, it's the usual suspects. It's Ali, it's Frazier, it's Foreman, it's Lennox Lewis. It's this one and that. Well, we ain't talk about Tim Witherspoon, but he was in there catching Larry Holmes' jab, parrying Larry Holmes' jab, countering Larry Holmes' jab. I say that to say this: regardless of what level we may think that these guys are on and the opponent is not, if these guys know how to defend a jab, they will defend it, regardless of whose name is attached to it. You don't get no fucking extra points just because you've been undisputed at a previous weight class. Now all of a sudden, the other guy that you're facing is gonna be completely what would you say, like, oblivious as to how to defend it, how to navigate it.
Right.
We just got to look at the styles, and we say these things all the time, right? These cliches, styles make fights, and so on and so forth.
Right.
But we don't really do the due diligence when it comes to looking at these fighters and whether or not this guy's style can offset something that this guy possesses and vice versa. Like, fuck the names and fuck the resumes. You be saying it all the time, Josh. Resumes don't win fights.
Right. That shit just it'd be the dumbest argument. I hate hearing it. I'd be like, bro, resume this, resume that, man. Damn it.
He was a huge underdog, T-Mac. He was a huge underdog. So that's what we be sitting here thinking, like, oh, how is he gonna deal with this guy? Like, come on, man. There's only but so many ways you can throw a jab, so many ways you can move about the ring,
Right.
so many ways you can defend yourself. And then there is an answer for all of it. And if the guy is prepared and he's poised enough to execute, then he can do so, regardless of what the other guy's name is. If the other guy wins, it's just because he's better than him on the night.
Yeah.
And sometimes it ain't even him being better on the night, because we've seen instances in which you were talking about the other day with Erickson Lubin and Jamel Charlo. And this is not to say that Lubin is better than Charlo, but the fight didn't really go on but for so long for us to really see who was better. Because boxing is volatile like that. You can get hit with a shot by a guy that you were supposed to be better than. Me personally, shit, I think Tevin Farmer's a better boxer than Floyd Schofield. But guess what? He got caught early on and didn't get a chance to show it.
Yeah, that was a real.
Shit happens. Joseph Parker got way more experience than what's my man's name? Fabio Worley. So did Justice Uni. Way more experience than him. What happened? He was able to catch some dudes and hurt them. Shit just happened like that sometimes. But you know, the level talk is just really absurd. Because then when you ask somebody, all right, what level is he on, or how is he so much better? They can't even really give you a detailed answer.
That's how you know
it's boxing, John. Thank you.
Yeah. That's how you know it just be that echo chamber shit. When you can't explain what you saying and you just throwing it out there and it's something that gets said a lot, you know you just became part of the echo chamber. Like where
sometimes the fighters are a part of it too, Just.
Yeah.
Like bro was saying in the chat, I think it might have been T-Mac. I think it might have been T-Mac that said it. Like, it sounded like some Floyd shit.
Right.
Yeah, levels, C class, levels, C class,
that's
levels.
What Doug be saying, them 07 Floyd answers, man. You keep saying, I'm show the guy, I'm just keep fighting the best guys out there. You would make it seem like, bro, you've been fighting like killers, man. Like, you fighting some good fighters, man. But damn, you ain't been fighting a lot of them that's your size that could hurt you. And you fought some. I ain't gonna say you ain't fought none. I ain't one of those guys.
He's fought some. And them guys were solid. And there's nothing wrong with just saying that these guys were solid, but just because somebody achieved something, they had the opportunity to do so, that's a beautiful thing. Because we all want to level up in life. You know what I mean? If you got an opportunity to do the same thing that you've been doing, but for far higher stakes, go for that shit. But just know that you were blessed and fortunate enough to either be granted an opportunity or to be connected with somebody that can grant you that opportunity. Because, I mean, you look at Devin's resume, it's solid. I'm not going to say it's weak. It ain't trash. I think it's solid. Like, Alfredo Santiago is a solid fighter. But would you be like, oh, this dude is a world beater? He's Hall of Fame bound? Hell no. But he's a solid fighter.
Right.
Jorge Linares went dead for him. He's been stopped multiple times by that point. He's still a good name, though. You know what I mean? Like, Regis Prograde, and I hate to say this about the Rougarou, but hell, Bill Haney knew what it was. The man was scouting. He was in attendance when he couldn't cut the ring off versus Danielito Zarria. And he got dropped in that fight too.
Yeah, right.
He looked suspect as hell in that fight.
He did.
But, you know what I'm saying? Like, to say that he was the same guy that was in there fucking lumping up Josh Taylor, that would be disingenuous to say that. But here's the thing. It doesn't matter, because when you go to BoxRec, all you see is the man's name on the resume. There's not going to be any fine print. There ain't going to be no asterisk next to it that says, well, yeah, the man been having trouble making weight. He had to get carried out of the damn hot tub. He got dropped in his previous fight versus Danielito Zarria. His feet look like he had cement shoes on.
Right.
He was 35 years old. It ain't going to say all that. It's just going to say Regis Prograde. And guess what? I'll say Devin Haney did what the hell he was supposed to do, and kudos to him, because I'll even say this. There is no short things in boxing. It only takes one.
Right.
take one shot to either end the fight or change the complexion of the fight. So there are no short things. People blow layups all the
All the
time.
time.
How many times have we seen? We've been watching
Oh,
football. A guy
right,
gets thrown a
right,
beautiful pass. It's
right.
right on the numbers. He dropped that bitch. You be like, how he dropped that?
Mm-hmm.
It happens all the time. So I give Dev all the respect in the world for staying chiseled, as the large professor would say. Because that's a challenge in and of itself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You become undisputed. You become a champion. You make millions of dollars. And for
Right.
you to make sure that you stay on point, I commend the man for his professionalism. We could say how he looked on the scale. He looked like he was damn near on the verge of death. But guess what? His ass ain't never missed weight. He ain't never made no excuses. He just get the shit done.
Right.
He just get it done. He is a consummate professional. But I'll also say that he, like many other fighters, and it ain't just him, it's all of these guys,
Mm-hmm.
have the product, they are the product of matchmaking. Like how he tried to attribute that to Brian Norman Jr. It's like, bro,
Right.
so are you. Like, when the hell did you fight Gamboa? He had already been
Right.
stopped twice.
Cal stupid.
And he was in his 30s.
Right. D Brown was good. Devin never takes tune-ups. I mean, it's tough to say because he moved up, right? He moved up to 40, fought Regis. Regis was a champion, so I get you can't call a champion a tune-up. But then it's like, all right, you fought Ryan. And I think Jose Ramirez was very close to that. I ain't even gonna lie, because if you just look at the last few fights of his, ever since, matter of fact, him getting beat, like just look at how he been looking. I was very close to a tune-up, like preparation for 47. But look, Devin goes towards the smoke. There's no denying that. Wrong with a tune-up. Like
Nope.
that shit is part of the sport. Like that we're tricking ourselves. They've all done it before. They all take favorable matchups, whether you want to call it a favorable matchup, he's tailor-made, all that stuff fall under the same umbrella to me. You know what I'm saying? They all take fights that they can win.
And they have investors who want to keep the gravy train rolling.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, there's nothing wrong with that because there are no short things. You still got to go out there and deliver. And beyond that, you still got to prepare the correct way in order to increase your chances of being victorious. Like none of these guys, you could just roll out the bed and just go fight them. They're not fighting us. They fighting other trained professionals. So tune up, whatever the hell you want to call it. And I would definitely call Jose Ramirez a tune up for two reasons. For the first one that you said, which was we seen the fight with what's my man's name? Barboza. He didn't look too hot in that fight.
Right.
And then the fight against Rancis Barthélemy, it looked pretty damn shaky at several moments in that fight.
It did.
Where he looked like he was on the verge of hitting the canvas a couple of times.
Yeah.
And there's no shame in that because Rancis Barthélemy is a tricky ass fighter. Like that dude ain't no scrub. Rancis ain't no bum. So I ain't even trying to shade Jose Ramirez. And then also he was in a grueling ass fight with Josh Taylor himself.
Right.
He got dropped like what, twice in that fight?
Yeah, he did.
Shit, that was a tough fight for him. So you come back from that. You come back from that, man. Like,
he was getting his ass handed to him.
He was getting his ass beat in that Josh Taylor fight. And I give him all the credit in the world from coming back from that too. Like, so when I look at the Barboza fight and I look at the Barthélemy fight, I can't even knock him for looking shaky after what he went through.
That shit was wild, bro. Bro. Did he get married before or after that?
I can't remember, but I know he was. And I know it was close to that time period. But.
Yeah, because if it could have been before and then came back, or was it after? Either way, once that happened, he was domesticated. Bro started fighting like he got shit to go back home to, and I ain't even mad at him at that point. I'm telling you, I joke about it, but in a serious way. Like, we gotta pay attention to that. I think when guys, like, it's one thing, you young coming up through the ranks, you got you and your girl and shit, right? Next thing you know, your girl is your fiance. Y'all got a baby on the way. Y'all married with a kid. Now you in the ring. Like, hold on, I got
something to go home to.
You get me? Like,
that's how I felt about the Stanionis fight because we all saw that fight that he had with Butayev. That shit was grueling, grueling. At that juncture, I don't think that he pulls out of a fight.
Right.
But with a baby being born within 24 hours, like the baby was due, and I think the baby might have been like overdue actually when he fought Boots. They were talking about that during the lead up. Like any minute she can go into labor. So his coach pulled him out of that fight. Like, nah, champ, your nose already busted. The man is already tearing your liver up. Like, just pack it up. Go home to your to your wisdom and your baby, and live to fight another day. And I think that's ultimately the decision that they made. I do think that the Ramirez fight is a tune-up in a sense because we gotta take this into consideration, D Brown. That fight was originally supposed to be at 147. At the last minute, they changed it to a catch weight of like 144 or what have you. 144 is still only about what 3 pounds off from 147. So at that point, we kind of just grasping at straws and just playing the semantics game.
Right.
So that was his tune-up. That was his entree to 147 right there, essentially.
Yeah. No, I agree, T-Mac. I agree.
D Brown against the domesticated Jose Ramirez, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Because guess what? Yes. Thank you, T-Mac. Mentioning Turkey for that whole buildup. What were they talking about? Devin versus Ryan. That's the big fight. That's the one to make the rematch, right? So and then the thought was Ryan gonna go in there, handle business against Rolly. Now he's a WBA champion. Forget about it. Now Devin versus Ryan, the rematch is even bigger because it's gonna be at 147 and it's gonna be for the WBA title. Ryan fumbled the bag. Devin Haney held up to his end of the bargain, but the main thing was get his ass to that next fight because that was the bigger fight to make. That was the bigger fight to make at that time. Hell, it was all but done. I'm pretty sure that they already signed off on their portions of it. So Jose Ramirez, no disrespect, but the domesticated version of Jose Ramirez, that was the tune-up. To get him to the next fight. And then we also gotta make sure that Devin Haney isn't what people have been claiming that he was, which was damaged goods. So that's the thing. We gonna put you in there with a guy who was hesitant to let his hands go. He looked a little gun-shy himself versus Barboza. So the plan is to put you in there with a dude that you can cook based off your athleticism. Shane Mosley, what was he saying? The stuff we were working on, it just didn't show up in the ring. So clearly the plan was to put on a more offensive performance than what they did. But I ain't even going to knock Devin Haney for playing it safe. Because in a sense, he was just protecting the bag, getting on to the next fight. So that's why this fight is very important with Brian Norman Jr. to see where he's really at. Because at this point, now all the chips are on the line. This is not a 144 stopgap fight. Like, hell no. This is going to be for the WBO title. And these guys are slated to make big money, millions of dollars. So you got to push them chips to the middle of the table and see what's what. Got to lay it on the line. Ain't no playing it safe this fight.
Shout out to the homie Reef, man. He said, I don't want no smoke with Miss Just. You know what I'm saying?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
I think one of the harsh realities and tough pills to swallow. Shout out to Reef. Appreciate that love, man. Is that Devin Haney and Tank has been nothing more than a conversation in boxing. Show me a time on either side where somebody was really fixing and trying to make the fight. They enjoyed the thought of people thinking that that's what they wanted just by saying his name and mentioning it. And I don't even want to call it cloud chasing because we know who all of these dudes is, but kind of just, creating this illusion that, that's the fight we want. We're pursuing it. It's because of him. He's scared of us. And it's this and it's that. It just the fact of the matter, who was ever sitting down? Like, when was that ever a real discussion within the people that can really make it happen? And that's where we go wrong at. We be arguing shit that they ain't even discussing, right? It's this person's fault. It ain't really fault. It's just a matter of if that's ever been a priority on either side. I don't think Tank and his team ever prioritized fighting Devin and vice versa. And I think it's just been a rivalry because they sparred and, two of the best. Now that should come with the territory, and naturally the style contrast, people just wanted to see it. But I don't think he avoided them dudes. I just think he was he learned the game from Floyd, man. You gotta think he wasn't in control. You know what I mean? We know who was making the moves, and we know the point in which he split from Floyd, right? When he made the Ryan fight, the two Garcias, wasn't it? Hector and Ryan, right? Garcia, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the thing is though, D Brown, man, I want you to always take this into account. Those dudes be speaking like fighters. Dev is next. I got a list. Don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? If you think about all the people that had lists, tell me how many people that ever had a hit list actually made it through that hit list. That shit is marketing, I believe. It's like promoting. It's getting people. It's getting conversations started and different things like that. But in reality, man, they just not in control. They just, I'm fighting him next, and that's how it go. It's not gonna happen. Dad was undisputed, and they'd never be able to take that from him. You know what I'm saying? He got my respect.
Only one I could think of, bro, that had a list that actually went through with it was probably Errol Spence.
Yeah.
He might have been the only one because they had the meme with him, you know, with the Grim Reaper knocking on the doors. That last one didn't play out, you know what I'm saying, how I wanted it to, but hell, he fought everybody that was on there. All the champions, that man was saying for years in every single interview, anytime a microphone was in front of his face, I want to be undisputed, I want to go for undisputed. He went for it.
Right.
But that's the only one I could think of.
Right. Telling you, because other than that, bro, them lists just be sounding good. It's very ambitious. It's, you know, it's cool, but I just know it for all of that shit to happen, that's wishful thinking, bro. It's very hard to just plan out your next 4 or 5 fights, right? Like that shit, and it's easier when you want to come up, but when you an established fighter, and then now they got to crunch numbers and all these different things. Like, nah, it's just not that easy to say who you fighting. Like, you got to see, do your timeline line up with his? Like, you got to hear the fighters and why fights don't be happening. Dudes don't be available, or sometimes they don't even be getting asked about the fights that we want to see the most. And we arguing back and forth about who want to fight versus who don't. And in reality, they ain't never got there. Think about it. And I knew he was lying when he said this because I knew they didn't get that far. When he said Richardson Hitchens priced himself out, that's why he ain't fighting him. I'm like, that's bullshit. He was never in line. No deal was in play for y'all to fight each other. He didn't get to the point where you could ask for some money and price himself out. You get what I'm saying? So people be jumping the gun and just saying shit, man, and that should just never happen. The fact is, they didn't get that far, right? And then we'll argue, well, why is he trying? Why won't he fight this one? Like, if I hear one more person ask why Hitchens ain't fighting Gary Antoine Russell, like that man don't got a fight schedule. You know how crazy it is to ask somebody why they're not fighting somebody that has a fight schedule currently. It's wild. That's obvious why he ain't fighting them.
I mean, it should be obvious, but
stupid, bro.
Of course, you know, we like to argue amongst ourselves.
Bro came in, he said I had to listen to celebrity women. I wanted to get with it. I didn't get with a single one. Hey, tell him, Pete. Tell him, bro. He said, please explain the cash cow not getting the title shot with Dev was undisputed. Because it wasn't in his plans, D. Wasn't in his plans. It's very simple, bro. Wasn't in his plans. He wasn't in his plans. Think about it, bro. It's clear as day at this point. They told Tank that none of these dudes is on his level while he continued to fight who he wanted to fight. You got to think they seen like, oh, shit, we can make this kind of money. This dude breaking records, and we ain't got to take the most dangerous fight. If that's your investment, what do you do next? Right? Oh, let me find out. Let me guess. You go chase the most dangerous fight and risk the money? No. Said no investment ever. They'll take some chances and some risks, but those are going to be the ones that are the most lucrative. The bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. But with Tank, it was like, okay, he unlocked the key to the game that nobody else had. He had it. You get what I'm saying? Nobody else, all the contemporaries didn't have that key. he could say, hey, man, I'm fighting him. And they're going to line up, show up, breaking gate numbers, selling out venues, multiple. He ain't just do this shit once or twice. He got, consistently doing this shit. So if you the powers that be, and I said we had this conversation a lot, bro, their job is not to put Tank in fights that he can lose. I know fans hate to hear it because they like, nah, man, you gotta be chasing that smoke, man. Until you on the other end and you got a fighter that you invested in and you see that you could keep making some money. You ain't in a rush to mess up your income. Man, who was just talking about it, man? Fighters get your money. I think it was Jamel Herring, and that's a guy that, you get me, world champion guy. Like, get your bread. The fan just told Virgil Ortiz to die in his DM for no reason at all. Bro just woke up and told that man to die. Like, bro, what? And you telling these dudes don't do what because of what? Do what for the fans? The same fans that as soon as you lose, you broke and retire, i.e. Errol Spence, how they did him. The same fans that when you nursing injuries because you've been dedicating your fucking life to the sport and you can't find yourself healthy, they telling you to get the hell gone. Keith Thurman. You get what I'm saying? These people are not these fighters. They get it, bro. The real fan base are the ones that's gonna rock with them no matter what. Not the people that only rock with them depending on if they win or not. If they make a move that you think they should have made at home, it don't go like that. You get what I'm saying? And think about something, bro. Is Tank really disappointing the fans? What fans? Because they keep showing up no matter who he fights. So is it his fans that's pissed off, or is it just the Twitter space, the social media space that's flipping out? Because one thing I learned, and anybody that's in here that go to fights, you know this to be true. Social media in real life is not the same thing. How people talk and behave and conduct themselves on social media is not the representation of how people are in real life. It's just not the same. So what people complain about all day on Twitter and YouTube and these different things, man, them people that's fight fans, they trying to see a fight. They trying to see somebody get their ass beat. You know what I'm saying? They got the money, they here, give me my ticket. I'm trying to see this fight. You know what I mean? I don't think people complain a lot because it's always somebody there to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah. T-Mac, they told Virgil to die. Then they told him they hope he get knocked out and end up in the hospital. They doubled down. They was ignorant as hell. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nah, we need to find that person because ain't no Virgil slander gonna be tolerated. Not on my watch.
Oh, did you catch it when I was talking about it, Ant?
No, I saw that. I saw that post because I follow Virgil on Twitter.
Yeah, that was like,
and the guy told him die, bitch. Like,
yeah,
like how you just DM somebody and say that?
Yeah, I think Ness said he knew the avatar. He knew that person's avatar or like who it was. Yeah, he told him to die. I hope you get put in the hospital. I hope you get knocked out and end up in the hospital. Like they was talking. Just that's not a boxing fan. That's an idiot right there. That's a straight idiot. You get me? Chris was good. Newman and Haney, two classic. Yeah, you on something else right there. I don't know what that's about.
And when these guys say fuck the fans,
right?
You got people who want to act like they don't know who they're referring to.
Yeah,
they're referring to
like, he said F the fans. And what did Virgil say? Not all fans, but the fans nonetheless. He said they're really killing the joy. Something he been doing all his life. And you got some lame that's in his inbox that can't do shit, probably can't even run a mile. Talking about how you hope he die. Like, come on, man. It's crazy, bro. That's why I say, man, just support boxing. That's why I'm just a fan, bro. I'm a critic too, but I'm more of a fan than I am a critic. And that's what people gonna learn about me when it's all said and done. I'm more of a fan or supporter than critic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got criticism, but I got a lot more support than I got criticism. Other people, it's the other way around. They got way more criticism than they got support.
And there's a reasonable way, a tactful way to offer criticism too. Shout out to Ariel Helani. His conversation that he had with Fabio Wardley, I thought that was a great example of what I'm referring to.
Right.
Because prior to the interview, I would say he was damn near land basing this dude on X over the stoppage.
Right.
talking about how he thought it was a disgrace, yada yada yada. And then when he had Fabio Wally on the show after the fight, he was he kept it real. He let him know, like, yeah, I criticized you heavily, and you know, I don't want you to take it personally, but these are the things that I did say. And I did feel like the stoppage was unfair, and I felt like it was premature.
Right.
What are your thoughts and what are your feelings on it? But most fans don't carry it that way.
Right.
It's like them idiots, like in Virgil's inbox, talking about die bitch and all this other shit. And he's been dealing with this from the fans for a little minute now.
Right.
When he got hand surgery, somebody said he was lying about his hand. This dude took a picture and like replied like right away, like, yo, like, look at the scar on my hand.
T-Max said, I'm no fan of a man. I'm a fan of the sport above everything. Me too. But the difference is I'm not like, I think for me, right? Like, they'll tell you in boxing you can't have a favorite fight. I'm not a fan of these men or these ladies. I am, but I really like to call myself a supporter more so than anything, right? And it means exactly that. Support. Fans, I feel like, switch up. When you go through a tough time, you take a loss, miss weight, don't get a fight fall through, you get inactive, get injured, then they writing you off. Keith Thurman's, take a loss to Earl Spence's, right? You take a couple losses, the Erickson, Lubin's, like, we don't put enough respect on the names of some of the best fighters in the world, man. So I don't think it's something wrong with being a fan of these people, because we're a fan of their craft and what they do, right? You know what I'm saying? Not everything that they do in life, but just, you know, sport of boxing, definitely. Hell no, ain't none of these dudes invincible. Hell no.
Yeah, I got me a couple favorite fighters, so
I think everybody got hurt seeing Roy lose. I ain't never heard it. I ain't never heard it no other way. Most of the people I encountered, I don't think nobody was
not me. Not me. You know why? Because he gave my guy his first L. Shit. Ever since then, I'm like, fuck them black sequin trunks. That's what James Toney had on that night when Roy Jones gave him his first L. He had them black sequin trunks on.
He did.
Heavy are the legs that sports the black sequin trunks, yo. I don't know what happens. This shit's like Space Jam. Just saps people of their stamina and their mental energy or something. I don't know.
That shit is a bit spooky. It is crazy.
Shakur Stevenson had his worst fight wearing black sequin trunks. He ain't lose, but
he did. Absolutely, he did. I'm starting to feel like it wasn't no coincidence either. You know what I'm saying?
Telling you, man. Don't be wearing them shits. But Roy Jones is a phenomenal guy, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't necessarily hurt about it as a James Toney fan, but as a boxing fan, I just couldn't believe what my eyes were seeing. Because I never thought that something like that could happen to Roy Jones. Albeit, he did get cracked by, what's my man's name? Lou Duvall. That did happen to him, but I didn't think that somebody would be able to do Roy like that. Like, he was definitely like the closest thing to Superman. Like, dude was just unreal. Right. And I think Roy Jones is actually pretty underrated. And it feels almost weird to say that, because oftentimes when people talk about Roy, they talk about his athletic gifts. And they say, well, Roy was just doing a lot of things wrong. He didn't have good fundamentals. I'm like, no, that's bullshit. Because fundamentals to me, it goes beyond just keeping your hands up.
They just repeating. That's that echo chamber shit, Ant. Because if you ask them to explain what they mean by, what do you mean by that? In my Drewski voice, what do you mean by that? Like, they won't be able to tell you, bro. And you will know that they're just repeating what they've heard other people say for years about Roy. Fact of the matter is, man, a lot of people don't be watching boxing the way they make it seem. Favorite G's, what it do, bro? How you feeling? Crazy.
Mike McCallum was a bad man, but yeah, man, because I've been hearing that shit for the longest. Like, Roy Jones didn't have good fundamentals. He was just fast than everybody, and he was just more athletic than it. It's like, no, like, hell no, because you had other guys that were really, really fast, like Howard Davis Jr. from the Olympics. He's like one of the fastest fighters ever. He never won a championship.
Right.
Never won a championship. But I'm looking at Roy, and you just look at his footwork, his range.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why he was able to fight with his hands down. It wasn't because he was just so fast.
Corey
It's
B, what he
because
doing?
it's
Yeah,
because Roy
speed,
was at the right
reflexes,
distance. Where if you
intuition.
fall in and you make a mistake, he could capitalize on it.
Roy has several qualities that made him special.
Hell yeah. Punch placement.
I've been on almost 2 hours for Average G's. Like I told you, for the last couple months, I've been getting DMs, text messages here, there. Even my girl told me, like, I'll be on and she had clicked my stream and it'll say not available. Like I'm telling you, it's starting to really bother me a little bit, just a little bit, but we're going to just keep pushing through it. Or somebody be like, yo, I don't get your notifications. I don't see the lives. And I did it myself. Clicked my own live. It said live unavailable, bro. I was like, what the? Well, all right, never mind. We just going to keep going. I'm telling you. I thought all this time when people be saying they be doing wild shit, they be lying. Nah, bro. Cornelius was good. That's why I say, man, keep hitting the like button, support the grind. We gonna just keep building because they be doing some of the wildest shit. Look, man, for example, right? I watched my second stream yesterday. We was almost at like 90 likes. Yo, I look today because I'm just been observing this last couple months real hard. That shit at 69. I'm like, what? So you telling me people went back and unlike this? That never happens ever. I watched it and then I look. I'm like 60. I'm like, what the hell going on? But I don't know. We gonna work through it over here. We gonna keep building, man. The boxing conversations will continue over this way. I'm telling you, it'll be wild, bro. I was thinking, I have to search your channel. Yo, Tech, you see what I'm saying? I'm not lying, bro. I promise you, I know for a fact. I know what I'm watching. I'm like, what the hell? And then when people that you know start hitting you and telling you, like, yo, you live right now? I'm like, I can't find it. I'm telling you. My man said he clicked it. He clicked on one day and told him I ended. And then he hit me thinking I was ending. And I'm telling him I'm still live. He's like, man, I'm telling you right now, bro. I've been observing for like the last 2 months. That's why. You see, we put in almost 8 hours yesterday. We be really grinding over here. Good boxing conversations, no slander. I don't know what the hell YouTube be doing with the notifications and all this weird shit. We got almost 1,000. Matter of fact, not almost. We got over 1,000 subscribers in like the last month and a half. YouTube is wild. And I don't want to be blaming them, but god dang, I'm like, what's going on, man? But they ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep building, man. I'm a stubborn guy, so it's me against them right now. Let's see if I can outlast them. So I had to go to Twitch. Yeah, they be. I've watched this. I've seen this within my first year. I was seeing that before. I see one thing, and then it'll be something different. I'm like, that should never be that way. But that's what it is. But we gonna get through it though. We gonna keep building because we ain't done with this live, man. We ain't done yet. Looking forward to streams. Really should I appreciate that, Forever G's. That's why I've been wondering what the hell be going on. Like people like, yo, I don't see your live streams. I'm like, god damn, they doing me like that. Now the streams ain't showing up. Yeah, we gonna get to it. We about to get to that. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to Auntie Scofield too. And real quick, the only reason I do that to him because he at this point he's a laughing stock and he using his son platform to do it. You it's like y'all connected at the hip. Y'all like jointed, like, connected twins at the hip or something. Dumb and Dumber. They asses getting these interviews and just be goofy. You know what I'm saying? You gaming. I'm just saying, I'm telling you, bro, they about to force it, bro. See, we about to get to that though. But let's get to it. Double tap the screen, support the grind. We about 2 hours in. And like I said, we might try to come back later too. Like we might do the double up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's rocking with your boy. Let's get to this Devin Haney interview where they was talking to Mike Coppinger. I got this, John.
Now joined by two of the best fighters in the world in Riyadh for Norman's welterweight title, part of the Ring 4, part of 2 main events on that show. Guys, thank you both for joining me from your training camps. First off, I want to ask you, why was it the right time to make this fight? Two of the best fighters in the world. I'll start with you, the challenger.
You said it. Two of the best young fighters in the world.
I mean, that's just the type of fighter that I am. I've been like that, my whole career. I want to fight the best fighters in the world, and right now, I think that he's the best guy at 147. This will be my first fight there. So, what better guy to fight than Brian Norman?
And Devin, one more to you. I want to give you a lot of credit because we see a lot of fighters right now. We just saw with Boots Ennis, right? First fight at 54, takes a tune-up. You, first fight at 147, you're going right to the smoke, right to a dangerous puncher and Brian Norman. Why did you say no tune-ups for me?
Yeah, I mean, that's just not the type of person that I am, the type of fighter that I am. I do think that he is the best at 147, and wait to take over a weight class and to fight the best guy. Get right to it, and take over the division.
And Brian, a lot of credit to you as well.
Yeah, I credit his media training. Which ones like that? Oh, you talking about them Schofield people? Yeah, Devin got to stop giving them straight up media trained answers and start shooting from the heart, man. Start shooting from what's in your heart, man. Devin reading Floyd words on the screen. Hey, T-Mac, I'm telling you that. Shout out to my homie L-Dub the plug, man. He always say that. 2007 Floyd answers, man. Cornelius, what's good, player? Y'all double tap the screen. We're going to keep going. Let's get to it.
Japan to defend your title, scored a brutal knockout, probably the leader for knockout of the year right now. And we see a lot of fighters, especially guys that are young like you. You're 24 years old. They pad with a lot of easy title defenses, but not you. Devin Haney is a pound-for-pound guy. He's one of the best defensive fighters in boxing, and he's established, a lot more experience than you. Why take on this fight now?
I mean, every reason that you just said, every credit you just gave him, all these amazing things that he has done in his past. Why wouldn't I want to fight a fighter like himself? It's just the competitive nature that's in me. It's the reason I am a champion. It's what I go for. He say he's the best. I say I'm the best. Cool. Let's go out and see who truly is that one.
And then, Devin, you said that when Brian Norman went over to Japan, knocked out Jin Sasaki, that basically did what he was supposed to do against that level of fighter. But he did go overseas. Do you give him credit for the way he did it and the fashion, that spectacular knockout?
No, I mean, of course, yeah. I think that it's not easy to knock out somebody in that fashion. I don't care, what level you're on.
I like that. Hold on, rewind it a little bit. Shout out to Nathan Castillo. Say hi. What's good, fam? Make sure you hit the like button, sub to the channel. I like Devin. He might lose, but he tough. True. He might lose, but he tough. But he got a really good chance to win too, depending on his approach and how bounced back he is from that Ryan fight.
No, I mean, of course, yeah. I think that it's not easy to knock out somebody in that fashion. I don't care, what level you're on.
Facts, Devin.
So I do give him credit for that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's different. It's a whole different level that I'm on.
Here we go with this level shit, y'all.
Top, would have, maybe not have done it the same exact way, but would have ran over, the guys that he's fought as well. So he's done what he has.
No, the hell you would not have. Boca Chica could have gave you an interesting fight. Quentin Randall, I ain't saying they would have beat you, but these guys, like, you don't have what he have, right? And that's that fight changing power. Sasaki would have been pressuring you like that, would have been really interesting to see how you would have dealt with that pressure with this dude just throwing caution to the wind. You haven't fought too many guys that's going to get in there and fight you the way Sasaki was going after B. Norman. Telling you, bro, he got the kind of firepower and the discipline and the poise to handle that pressure. You see how he handles Sasaki? Down there, punch that man brain loose, man. I'm trying to tell you.
He's supposed to do against that level.
Nah, he not. He's not a bad fighter, T-Mac. He not.
Tell Brian, he's right here. Do you think that Brian's chewing off more than he can handle right now at 24 years old, fighting a Devin Haney that's gone to Australia and beat George Kambosos twice and beat Vasily Lomachenko? Is this too much too soon?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I think that like I said, I'm levels above him. I think that he's a good fighter. He's done what he's supposed to do against those guys. Top Rank has done a great job of matching him against the right guys. But now he's fighting a real fighter. A guy who's been at the top for a long time, and I will show him.
So what the hell was the rest of the fighters that he was fighting? They wasn't real fighters. That's why I say stop giving them damn media trained answers, man.
Of matching him, against the right guys. But now he's fighting a real fighter. With a guy who's been at the top for a long time, and I will show him that I'm just levels above him.
And Brian, do you think Devin Haney is sleeping on you at all?
I would say I don't really care about the betting odds or anything like that. And regardless, he's sleeping on me. I'm pretty sure he's not going out
Facts
like
too,
that.
Matt.
Pretty sure he was raised better than that. But I'm pretty sure he know what he in for as well. I'm pretty sure he's trying to do everything possible, but no matter what, it's not enough.
Yeah, look, fans are really excited for this fight, and we know why. Brian, you're a big puncher, you're explosive. Devin, you're a great defensive fighter, great jab. It's a great style clash, and both of you guys are really hungry. And the stakes are high. We saw you guys get into it at the hotel in New York City back in July. Is there some bad blood now, or is this just competitive spirits getting the best of you guys?
You're gonna do whatever you're gonna do, regardless. You know, no matter what happened in New York or whatever's gonna happen in Riyadh. Come fight night, he's gonna come with his game plan. Whatever he's been working on in the gym, he's gonna apply it. I'm gonna do the same thing. So it doesn't matter.
Devin, we know you're a betting man. Are you surprised that you're the underdog, and do you see it as disrespect?
He say he always talk like he Kyrie on the court.
It is what it is, you know. If they sleeping on me, it is what it is.
Then wake their ass up,
dude. Like I said, I'm gonna do whatever I'm supposed to do to win, and that's what I will do. You know, it is what it is.
So tell the viewers, are you laying a big bet on yourself?
I think that's illegal. Ain't that illegal or something?
I don't think it is, but
Not in boxing. I don't think it's not in boxing. Is it not in boxing? I don't think you could bet on yourself, or you just get somebody to make the bet for you. Simple, problem solved. Somebody make the bet for you, and it's all good. This is gonna be a fun fight, man, because there's a lot of shit that been said on both sides, from the fighters to the fathers, from the fans on all three sides, right? So this shit gonna be fun. Four sides and the boxing pundits, as we like to call them, right? So can't wait to see this shit. Hey, Devin.
Check it out. I gotta check it out. I don't think.
Ryan Garcia did it versus you.
I think that's illegal. Ain't that illegal or something?
I don't think it is, but
he bet Ryan.
Ryan Garcia did it versus you.
I gotta.
He said Ryan did it versus you.
I don't think that's illegal. I don't know.
Yeah, Brian. Speaking of that Ryan Garcia fight, you know, obviously it ended up being a no contest. Ryan Garcia did miss weight. He was caught with a banned substance in his system, but there were 3 knockdowns in the fight, and there's still footage. Do you take anything from that fight?
Of course, I take things from that fight, but also every other fight. Also, I'm not gonna judge a man off one night of performance.
I love Brian Norman answers, yo.
He could have learned something from that also. So no matter
listen
what,
to Brian Norman.
I'm training for the best Devin Haney possible. I'm training for the best that he can bring. So of course I'm watching that fight, but also I'm not Ryan Garcia. I don't necessarily fight like Ryan Garcia. So at the same time, I'm not really tripping on that fight.
Devin, you have a big experience edge when you talk about these quality opponents. Do you think that's going to show on fight night?
Yeah, for sure. I think that come fight night, he will be very surprised. But I think Brian Norman is a stand-up guy. I think he'll give me my just due once I'm victorious.
Oh, he said it. I gotta clip it.
Guy. I think he'll give me my just due.
I gotta clip it.
I think Brian Norman is a stand-up guy. I think he'll give me my just due once I'm victorious. And that's all I'll be looking
all fighters be saying, hey, look, man, hold on real quick. All these fighters be saying my name. They just don't know it. I'm telling you, bro. I got a clip with Keyshawn, Shakur, Devin, like they all do it. I think Tank might have said it too. I gotta get every clip. Yo. If y'all ever hear any fighter saying something just do, I don't give a damn. Send it to me immediately. I'm gonna put all them joints together and I'm gonna tag every last one of them and tell them all to come get their just do. Y'all bugging. Y'all speaking my name without even knowing it. It's crazy, bro. Y'all gotta come get y'all just do. We need Hitchens to come get his just do. You know what I'm saying? Jamal, what's good with it? He say, listen, hey, you hear me? Come get your just do, Dad. When they threw you away after the Ryan fight, I was in the paint swinging. I even got called the Haney channel a couple times. Come on, Dad. Come on. I ain't no Haney at. I ain't the Hanos clan, but I will give you just do for sure.
I mean, I won't have to because I'm pretty sure that my hand will be raised by the end of that night. But I'm gonna say the same for him. I feel like he'll be a respectful young gentleman and give him my just due.
Oh, he said it too. They wildin'.
Give him my just due.
They wildin', y'all.
I feel like he'll be a respectful young gentleman. And give him my just due.
They wildin'.
I feel like he'll be a respectful young gentleman. And give him my just due.
Okay. Shout out to B Norman, but I had Brian Norman on the channel a couple times. So shout out to that guy. If you ever interviewed him or talked to him or if you listen to him speak, you just know he a genuine guy. He don't give you media trained answers. He speak from the heart. That's why he's a genuine guy. Like he's a dude when you tell him like, yeah, we got to get it going. Hey, Reef, we got to get it going. It's too much weird shit out here, man. Next gen, what it do? Them Haney ags be deep. Haney's response are contradictory. Yeah, you know it always is. JDB, the movement, man. Man, Clip King got work to do, man. I got to get these clips, man. You know what I mean? Got to get these dudes to give me my just due finally. Hey, because think about it. Hey, Cal, this is at a time where everybody has been, I want to say everybody, but point to a time in boxing where you've seen fighters complain more about content creators and people that's talking boxing more than they doing right now. And one of the things they complain about is the criticism and the slander. And I'm the opposite of that. So how can't you rock with somebody that's I'm not a part of that circus and I know what the hell be going on. You know what I mean? Norman is definitely super genuine. He is. So let's get back to it though, man. We got about another 6 minutes of this little interview to go.
Because I'm pretty sure that my hand will be raised by the end of that night. But I'm gonna say the same for him. I feel like he'll be a respectful young gentleman and give him my just due.
A lot of respect here. Where does the respect stem from? First to you, Devin.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it's respect. Like I said,
oh God, yeah.
Norman, and we'll see on November 22nd who's the better man, which will be me, but we'll see.
See, that's them same typical answers. You don't say it's respect, so you don't respect Brian Norman. Well, you will after the 22nd. I'll tell you that.
I've actually been very complimentary of Devin. You said he has a lot of heart, he has a lot of dog in him. What do you like about Devin Haney's game?
I'm gonna say I respect every man that steps into the ring. To be a champion, to begin with, it takes a whole lot of discipline and courage just to say, I'm going to be the best. You feel me? So the fact that he did that, why wouldn't I respect the man that's crazy just like me? So now I respect him to the max, just simply for stepping to the ring, but also for being crazy enough to say, I'm going to be a champion. And also, I'm just a little bit crazier than each and every last fighter out here. So that's the advantage I got over any and everybody.
Yeah, look, Devin.
The last fighter out here. So also, I'm just a little bit crazier than each and every last fighter out here. So that's the advantage I got over any and everybody.
You say a little bit crazier than the rest of these guys. You get me? That's why I love this dude answers. Brian Norman, like, man, I'm a little more crazier. You don't even hear answers like that. People like, well, that ain't saying much. Nah, he letting you know that he ain't giving me, well, my jab is better than his jab or my hook is better. Nah, bro, I'm a little more throwed off than the rest of them. So the shit that'll make the average guy want to quit, think about quitting and not go, I'm going for that shit. So Devin Haney, you better be taking notes. The man just admitted to being throwed off in the interview in a good way. So that's not going to be good for you though, Devin. So don't remember he said this, though. You better approach this fight with caution, I tell you. My God, you know they respect each other. Hell yeah. Got to talk some shit. But it's fun. But it's like, Dev, it's nothing wrong with saying you respect them. Norman ain't giving the fake answers, Jamal. Listen to both of them. Listen to the difference. Norman gave real answers. I don't respect him. He telling you why he respect another man. Listen to the difference. But Haney saying, I wouldn't say it's respect. And Norman is the defending champion, which is why I think mentally he's going to be more prepared. I really do.
Look, Devin, you're active on Twitter. You see all the trolls, right? You're one of the biggest stars, and people like to joke about your power and all this. But I thought you showed improved power at 140. Now you're going up to 147. And we saw Terrence Crawford gain way more power when he moved up to 47. Are you going to be stronger and more powerful at this weight?
Yeah, I don't even think so. I know so. I'm much stronger in, training and sparring. I think my punch resistance will be much better at 147. I think that's just naturally just how I think my punch resistance will be much better
147. I think that's just naturally just how it is. I was cutting down, killing myself to make 140, 135. So I think I'll be at 147 for a while, and I think this will be my best weight class.
Brian, who do you think is going to be the
Okay, this would be his best weight class. He gonna be stronger. He said, ain't even no question. He feel it. He's stronger, faster. His punch resistance gonna be better. Said this is gonna be the best weight class for him by far, and he's gonna show. All right, Norman ain't letting up off that bat. Hey, Fresh. Hey, Fresh, that shit gonna get spooky in there. You hear me? I'm sticking to it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it's about to get spooky in there for Haney, man.
You're a man on fight night. Obviously, you've been at 147 your whole career pretty much. And
yeah, in fact, Cornelius, that's where he supposed to be, right? He might belong in 54.
I'm not that big, man. I just got bricks for hands. That's literally it. Twisted up. I'm not that big. That's what folks get it twisted up. I'm not that big, man. I just got bricks for hands.
Tell him.
That's literally it. I'm not.
Tell him, B. Norman. Got bricks for hands. You hear me?
I just put people out. That's it.
He said, I just put people out. That's it.
I really don't think that matter necessarily speaking. I feel like once two fighters make weight or whatever, that's all that matters. I don't care how big you get after that. You still touch that scale at the right weight. Now, your rehydration process and all that, it still matters. So, to me,
Norman and Don, tell him, JP.
I think he's been cutting down to 147 for a while. He came out of the amateurs. He's been fighting, at this weight class since the amateurs. So I think that he will be the one cutting.
He started at 140, man. People just, how you gonna tell the man about his career? Go look it up. He didn't start at this weight class. God damn, man. People just be making up their own. He gonna tell this man about his career. It's crazy.
Before the fight.
So let me find out he a fan if he really know all of this.
Downward than me.
Yeah, and Brian,
I will be fighting more at my natural weight. He will be the one cutting more.
Just that I can't make 47 no more, sir.
No. I mean, I think that you're the champion. I think you will make weight. You should make weight. You're the champion. I think you're a true professional as you should be. So I don't question you will make 147.
Brian, you started making noise last year.
Bro, that's where y'all getting up, man. Y'all out here worried about how long he been at the weight class. Y'all forcing tough weight cuts on him. You ain't never heard Brian Norman come out and complain about no weight cut. And now he got healthy hands. And look, y'all focusing on the wrong shit. You better prepare for that storm that's coming. Somebody tell the Hanos clan, y'all better get y'all raincoats. Y'all better get y'all raincoats, man. You know what I'm saying? He said that's the snack shit. Max 7, what it do, homie? You know what I mean? Say all that stuttering.
And continue that streak. But look, Devin's been up top for a long time. Did you have Devin Haney in your sights, even though you were at a bigger weight than him?
No, actually, I never thought I would.
Look.
No.
Haney in your sights. Continue that noise last year.
Watch this. Anybody else, I guarantee you, had they asked him, like, did you have Devin Haney in your sights? They would have been like, yeah, I knew he was coming up. He like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just a different dude,
that big
bro.
knockout of Giovanni Santian, and you continue that streak.
Raincoat means something different to me. How you
stupid? Did you have Devin Haney in your sights, even though you were at a bigger weight than him?
No, actually, I never thought I would fight him.
Look, no.
He making noise at 35 for a while. And then, if I ain't mistaken, he just moved up to 140 and had 2 fights, I believe. So now I thought, never thought I'd be fighting, but shoot, here we are. Everything happens for a reason.
And Devin, you referenced Brian Norman's amateur background. I certainly heard a lot about Brian Norman from the late Cameron Duncan years ago. He was a really top amateur. Have you been following his career at all?
Honestly, no. I didn't know him in amateurs.
You ain't been following his career. The hell with his career don't just mean the amateurs. You sat here and said, see, I had enough of this shit, Haney. Bro, enough of these media trained bullshit answers. Bro, you be contradicting yourself. You just said what weight he was fighting at the amateurs. How would you know that if you're not keeping up with him? How would you know? How would you know? You just sat here and said, nah, he been fighting at this same weight since he was in the amateurs. How would you know? Then you turn around, he asks you, have you been following his career? You like, nah, Haven't really been keeping up with him in the amateurs. The hell, bro? Like, dude, it don't be me, it's him.
He was a really top amateur. Have you been following his?
Look, Big Drop Dre, what it do, my guy? Norman Dad been saying this. His walk around weight, IG, very close to his fight. They don't listen, Big Drop. They don't listen, Big Drop Dre. I got Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. Odds plus 105 for Abdullah, doubling anything I bet. Hey, man, I got Abdullah Mason stopping him, bro. Sam Noakes said he gonna stop. He said he gonna knock Abdullah out, but I got Abdullah destroying him. Devin doesn't study film. That'll be his mistake. I think you're right, T-Mac. I think you're right, bro. But look how he just contradicted himself. After just saying what weight he was fighting at as an amateur, that's clearly you paying attention to his amateur career.
Brian Norman from the late Cameron Duncan years ago. He was a really top amateur. Have you been following his career at all?
Honestly, no. I didn't know him in amateurs. I never heard of him. I didn't really hear of him until, maybe a couple years ago.
But how would you know what he was fighting at as an amateur? Well, and why would you know that information if you didn't know nothing about him? Crazy.
Top rank. And he was sparring and stuff at top rank, but before that, I didn't even know who he was.
Look, I'm so excited to be in Riyadh. This is a crazy, crazy card, right? We have Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes. We have Dan Rodriguez against Fernando Martinez. We have David Benavidez against Anthony Yard. And we have Devin Haney against Brian Norman. How great is it to be on a card like that?
Yeah, ultimately, he's strong. He can punch. He can box Dante. But ultimately, he don't have the athleticism, the quicks, reflexes, and things like that. I think to keep up with Abdullah Mason going to be putting out. I think he's going to be a little in over his head. He'll put up a good effort, but I think he's getting stopped. I don't know what round. I'm not good at predicting that shit. I think he's getting stopped.
How do you two guys steal the show?
I'll go ahead and do my thing, and then the show will be set. The normal experience still continues.
Yeah, no, alhamdulillah. I'm happy that, I think I'm happy to be a part of a great show like this. I thank His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh for giving me this opportunity, to showcase my skills, to win another world title, be on a card with so many great fighters. And, I'm excited for it.
And Brian, we see you representing Outcast, the Falcons. You're an Atlanta guy. Devin, we saw you against Regis Prograis sell out the Chase Center in San Francisco. First, you, Devin, tell me why San Francisco is a better city than Atlanta.
Oh, man, I can't tell you that. I love Atlanta. I love San Francisco. I love the Bay. They both got a lot of pretty girls. Atlanta, San Francisco, a lot of I ain't gonna curse. So a lot of real dudes come out of Atlanta. A lot of real dudes come out of the Bay. So
Sell out Chase Center. Hey, he just be saying shit. Yeah, Dula got to be careful, but I think he'll be prepared, especially since having that early scare against what is his name, Johan Vasquez. I think he'll be on point. Yeah, all that stuttering. A lot of people point that out. Hand to the body as well. Right hand to the body.
And then Brian, for you.
Double tap that screen, man. Hit that like button, sub to the channel, y'all. Hype the live stream up. Hype the live stream.
Yeah, you see, we finna take this flight over here to Riyadh, do our thing real quick. You feel me? Then come back to the city once again. It's a joy to be here. You know what I'm saying? In God's will, we're gonna keep this ball rolling and keep it thugging, man.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for taking the time out of your busy training camps. I really Coppinger, and I am now joined by two.
Shout out to Mike Coppinger, man. That was cool. That was a nice sit down with them, man. To get them to, get the hashing out what they expect from this fight. That's gonna be fun, May the best man win. Say like Norman for the knockout, the draw for Lubin, KO for Mason, and Jesse for the KO. I could see that. I could really see them things, bro. I could really see them things playing out. I had it very dark in the Chase Center that day. Yeah, you know why. You know what that was about, Reef. You know what that type of time they was on with that. You know what was up with that, G. You hear me? It was like, yeah, let's blot out some of the empty spots. We can't have it looking crazy in how. Bam Rodriguez got the hardest fight in the car. I think and I don't even think he gonna make that fight. I don't think that fight gonna look that tough for him. I really don't. I think Bam gonna pass that test with flying colors, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, Nose just don't move his head much, but he keeps his chin tucked pretty good. That's gonna be his downfall. Them punches gonna be coming straight down the pipe, sharp, precise, well placed, precision shots, man. This shit can get bad for him. That shit is gonna get spooky, man. I don't see it working out in Sam Noakes' favor. He said sell out in the Chase Center. They consider 75% as sold out. Said hope Dev doing the throat check in ATL. There's a lot of great surgeons out there. You stupid, bro. You a fool, man. You a fool, bro. We're gonna keep building though, because we got some more stuff to cover, man. We got some more shit, man, to get to. Dula got the start, getting his head off the line too. Yeah, man. I will hope after that scare, I think he would be on point a lot more. Man. Yeah, but I think he'll be prepared for that guy, man. I'm concerned with Abdullah if his power really that. He used to beating up smaller guys from the lower weights and getting them out early. You know what I think though? That's a good point, next gen. But you know what I think? I think he kind of shrinking down too a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. If you got to strip naked every weigh-in, you clearly could be in the next weight class. So I think he kind of shrinking down. You probably could possibly see a better version of him if he go up a weight class. Now, I could be wrong. I'm just saying that that's my observation. Just seeing him have to strip down. Seem like a big kid. And he young, so I know he can get away with it for now. That punch Boots landed on Lima. I ain't never seen somebody throw that punch before. Yo, Boots beat the hell out of Lima, didn't he? He did Lima filthy, G. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, next gen? It'd be like, hey man, how long you got here, B? You know what I'm saying? How long you got down here, man? I'm just asking for a friend. I just want to know how long you got down here, G. Out here naked and shit, ass naked on the scale every trip. I'd be like, damn. Yeah. I'm telling you, like, you about to drop a lick, you definitely won't be at 35 too much. That's what I'm saying. So I think his power would be fine because I think if he really wanted to be, he could be up a weight class. That's just me, but I think they still working some things out. And why not become a champion at the weight class where you started? Snatch up that accolade before moving up. So, because somebody gonna have to move up. They ain't gonna put him in there together, not because I think they got the same management. They work with the same people, so they're not. I don't think they're gonna be in a rush to make that fight, and they're gonna eventually get in each other's way. So what do? Two good investments. One gonna move up. The bigger guy gonna move up, which is Abdullah Mason, because he really got the frame of a welterweight. If you ask me, I can easily see him up there at welterweight. Notes pretty solid. I'm pretty sure he fought a couple times at 140. Yeah, Sam Noakes is tough. He's tough, gritty. He can box. He got some talent. He's skillful, but I don't think he got enough. I don't think he got enough for Abdullah and what he gonna be bringing on the night. I could be wrong as hell, but we gonna see. I doubt it. I doubt if I'm wrong though. I don't see it. I don't see myself being wrong about it. Kurt Scooby got a tough fight in his hands next. Absolutely, he do. Yeah, he do. Yeah, you do, but let's keep rolling, y'all. We gotta get to these Schofield people, man. Dumb and Dumber, bro. Fortunately, we gotta get to Dumb and Dumber, bro. These two jabronis, bro. These two, man, Dumb and Dumber. Shout out to the homie Jordan, man. Yeah, the new Dumb and Dumber take that these guys, man. I fucking had it with these idiots. I made a short video on it. You know, I don't know. who watched it or not, but we gonna play the fight hype video from these dudes. They got interviewed, and they're just talking stupid like always, bro. These dudes are some idiots, man. Kurt School about to get beat up. Yeah, he got a tough fight on his hands. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Ain't even gonna lie, Craig. I ain't even gonna lie. TT Skull, like his hair come off like Darth Vader helmet. It do. Right before bed. Hey, every night, Reef, every night he go to bed bald, bro. He take that shit come off. The same way my dreads come with that hat. Like the joint that I be putting on. Like, and how this all connected, his shit like that. Like, that forehead pill up a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? That forehead pill up a little bit too. This dude is bogus, man. You got it. Once your forehead started protruding like that, bro, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. Oh, well, you know what? 1 second before we get to them. Last thing though, because we was just talking about Haney, right? And somebody has said something interesting about Haney. I wanted to play this before we move on.
I heard something earlier, like people talking about, yeah, Devin is this legacy chaser. First of all, let's be for real. If Devin...
I bring up anatomy all the time, and you guys think I'm roasting him, but it's really true. Devin Haney's face sticks out so in front of his head. Have you ever seen him in person? Even his guard can't guard all of it. That's a lot of torque, bro. You know, so I can see why he's like, man, how am I getting my bell rung? Because he's, not blocking. He got all the heart in the world, though. Yeah, you got to put him completely to sleep, or else he's gonna keep getting. Y'all think I'm all right? All right, let's see. This is my problem. This is my problem. This is my fighters. Some fighters feel like, yo, man, you be joking too much, bro. That's what I'm being as sincere as. Listen. I don't box because my eyes stick out past my forehead. Look.
He said his eyes stick out.
I ain't got that kind of time.
Past the forehead.
Soon as the bell rings, my eye is rolling around the canvas, and that's the black 2 sugars.
Showbiz gotta be stopped. He says this man face stick out farther than the rest of his head, bro. That's why he can't block the hook. He said he wondered why he's still getting hit with the hook, because you can't block it all. I'm like, yo, this man is crazy. Average Joe was good with it. Forces with my son, he the best Jedi out there. He better than you. Never heard that shit before about somebody face. Me neither. That shit was diabolical. Hold on, one more time, bro. This is bad. Yo, these people be, I would have never in a million years, Pac-Man, A-Tail Tay. What's good, bro? I just had one of your tweets up there about the sparring with Hitchens and Norman. Yo, why bro do this? He said he gonna need your hell or not, but he wild. Why would he come? I
bring up anatomy all the time, and you guys think I'm roasting him, but it's really true. Devin Haney's face sticks out so in front of his head. Have you ever seen him in person? Even his guard can't guard all of it. That's a lot of torque, bro. So I can see why he's like, man, how am I getting my bell rung? Because he's, not blocking. He got all the heart in the world, though. Yeah, you got to put him completely to sleep, or else he's gonna keep getting. Y'all think I'm all right? All right, let's see. This is my problem. This is my problem. This is why some fighters feel like, yo, man, you be joking too much, bro. That's what I'm being as sincere as. Listen, I don't box because my eyes stick out past my forehead.
He gonna block Showbiz after he hear this shit.
I ain't got that kind of time.
He said, have you ever seen him in person?
Soon as the bell rings, my eye is rolling around the canvas, and that's the black 2 sugars.
He done with Haney. Haney done with Showbiz. That's it. Some secrets you just gotta keep to yourself. Oh, that's funny though, man. Y'all know we like to laugh over here, but shout out to Haney. I can't wait to see that fight. He said, bro, Shorty, lie like him. I already know, bro. I meant to shoot you a text, but I figured you was busy. I was like, I don't know if he got time to come. I didn't even want to put you on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Dad, what it do, homie? Showbiz ain't lying about that. It's funny, but it's the truth. It is, bro. It's funny because I know what he's saying. As soon as he said it, I knew where he was going with it. But I'm like, bro, to say some stuff like you could think about it amongst yourselves, right, in your own mind. But when you put it on wax, when you put it in the airwaves, it get funny as hell. I get funny. So you slide through. My link is in my community post, bro. I was talking about it. I was saying you know, I had your tweet up saying you seen the sparring, but I like Hitchens too. I actually want to get him on the channel. Not to ask him about that though, no sparring, but definitely I've been rocking with Hitchens for years, man, since he was single digit wins. You know what I mean? He said, Dad got a protruding face. He said, "Oh, listen, show me is I gotta go by and drop him a super chat for that." I told you, yeah, these dudes. I like to have fun. I'm glad I don't got no personals with nobody amongst the internet. I don't have no channel beefs. I just play people with little clips. I be coming across. That shit be funny. It's funny, but he's serious as hell. That's what make it so funny, bro. Let me make sure I take these goofies off the joint before I talk to my guy. Get him my pick. Take them fools about for hell. Hold on, what's going on? Why I ain't take them off? Get them off. Hey, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling?
What's good with it, family?
I'm just chopping it up, man. You know me. Anything that stir up a good boxing conversation, I'm with it. And I happened to see you know, the clip. You know, I was watching some of the interview live when they was over there with Hitchens, and then I jumped off it, so I didn't catch the part where he started talking about the sparring. Then I happened to get up there and see the clip, went back, watched it again, and then I seen your tweet. I'm like, yeah, bro, be seeing a lot of this work, but
bro, look, bro, that shit, bro, you gotta understand, man. Like I say, nigga, I know what I'm a late bloomer and all that good shit, but bro, listen, bro. Little by little. I love the sport that saved my life, right? I love the sport that saved my life. So it ain't nothing to flex or cap about any of this, bro.
Right.
Like, bro, like literally, listen. When Junior sparred with Bud. After he got the shit was so cool, the shit was so good that Hitchens, what I do give him credit for, because he wanted to work. And what happened was he was really just trying to get his get back for Bud. If we keep it in the book, he was really just trying to get back for Bud, but that shit didn't play out how he thought it was gonna play out. He just thought that, you know, it was a good shot Bud got hit with, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, whatever, whoop. I don't really want too much speak on Bud part, but
I get it.
He was trying to get his get back, you know what I'm saying? Basically, you know what I'm saying? Make a long story short, he was trying to get his get back. And that shit didn't go well how he thought it was gonna go. Bro, honestly, truthfully, and candidly, it was just work, bro. It wasn't nothing special about the work or anything. But if you wanted like the details of it, the nigga Hitchison barely even threw punches. You know what I'm saying? He barely threw punches. I think B might have caught him with a couple good punches. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, he did hit B. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was just, bro, it's one of those. Have you ever been to the gym where you be like, oh, that was good work? It's nothing to talk about.
Sparring session. Right.
Bro, it wasn't even like it was a good sparring session. It was just good work. Them niggas just working.
Right.
You know how you walk out of sparring session, like, oh, them niggas they just got done sparring.
Right.
And nigga don't and a nigga don't talk about it no more. That's what the fuck it was.
and you know, if it was as good as what they made it seem, they gonna talk about it.
Right, bro. That's why I was kind of like fucked up. Like I was kind of fucked up. Like, hold on, am I seeing the same nigga? I know I ain't. I know I ain't fucking retarded, and I damn sure ain't stupid.
Right.
So I'm thinking to myself like, damn, did I watch something is it something that I didn't see? Cause what the fuck is he talking about? Bro, like literally, bro, it was one of those things where you'll walk in the gym, you see two niggas spar, and you walk away, and then you be like, nigga come in the door, bro, what happened? What going on? Oh, them niggas just sparring, that's all.
Yeah,
and the nigga don't say nothing else about it.
Right.
It was literally that, bro. That's why I was like, huh? I'm like, yeah, that nigga, and I like Hitchinson, bro. That's why I ain't even, you know what I mean? And what's crazy, I'm gonna tell you this. This is what people don't know. One of his right hand mans, Brando. You probably see Brando on Twitter a couple times.
Right.
That shots by Brando. That's just one of his right hand mans. Me and Brando was on the phone one day. He was in the car with Hitchens, and then I was like, "Yeah, I was there when Hitchens and when Beach Bar," and he was like, "Oh, how that shit go?" I was like, "It was just good work," and he was like, and Hitchens said, "What'd he say?" He was like, "Oh shit, it was just good work." Hitchens was like, "Yeah, it was just good work." Hitchens agreed. So that's why I'm thinking to myself, like, hold on, when did this story change?
You know when I think it changed, Tay? I'm glad you here. We talking about it. You know when I think it changed, because you keep listening to the interview. It kind of, I think in a way he might have revealed what changed. Senior talking shit, because later on in the interview he was like, man, after the sparring, something he mentioned, he was like, man, this dude gonna beat Devin Haney. Then he said he sat down and thought about it. He was like, nah, he ain't beating Devin Haney. Then his dad talking shit. He said, nah, I'm going with Devin. He ain't beating Devin. Devin gonna beat you, and you can't beat Devin Haney. So I said, that's when it changed. Senior,
So
the fathers be pissing people off.
okay.
Senior be having
Now,
these dudes hot.
now, watch this. So the reason is this because Junior, he don't pay attention to the social media shit. Like, bro, right? He ain't even. I think he might have logged on to Instagram yesterday just to post the media workout and logged right back out and deleted off his phone. Right.
Right.
So he ain't even on. Then you know the Twitter motherfucker, that shit got hacked. So bro ain't even on social media. He ain't even paying attention to none that nobody's saying or doing. Like nothing, unless we tell him. You know what I'm saying? So he don't know nothing that's going on. So what happened was when they went out to New York, that's when what made Senior mad, because he just told me that what made Senior mad and upset was when Devin was saying something about him and Hitchison and Devin was going back and forth about fighting each other, and then something how he said, "Who the best fighter at 147?" And Hitchison said, "You." And then, but Senior was like, "Well, damn, all these niggas at 147, this nigga ain't had a fight at 147, let alone do he have a belt. So how you just gonna say that?" So it's and Senior, when Senior heard that, he was just like, "Oh shit, that kind of like that's a little disrespectful."
Right.
So Senior told Junior when they seen each other at the fights when Hitchinson was like, knock him out, when they was going back and forth ringside at their little event. That's when Senior was just like, he told his son, like, "Hey man, don't be goddamn and kiki in with them niggas. Them niggas disrespectful." That's basically what it was, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Senior, he ain't like that shit. And I get it. But and that's again, he just looking out for his son. Like, nigga laughing with you right now. He laughing with you right now, but behind your back, he was saying something different. So it was one of those things, bro. And I think that's where it stemmed from. But Hitchens no, because I can really say something that really happened in that sparring that I'm not even saying.
I'll be gone.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
right.
You know what I mean? But bro, it literally wasn't nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's and truthfully, to be honest with you, bro, that's one of the reasons why when Devin was saying, "Oh, Junior ass," and "Oh, he'll beat him and it's gonna be easy" and stuff like that. I'm like, shit. If you want me to be technically honest with you, I think that Hitchison slick is almost slick better than Devin, only because Hitchison has a defense.
I agree. I think so too.
You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I saw the sparring between those two. I know exactly how it went. When people say he don't have feet, he can't do this, he can't do that. Well, shit, the closest style to Devin, and they really have comparable type of styles, is Hitchens. And I know how that went. So for people to say what they saying, well, that would make me feel even better about Norman beating Devin.
Right. Yeah.
But people just think that I'm talking out the side of my ass or my neck. Well, I'm not. I'm actually putting things in perspective because I saw this before. I've seen him spar that type of style numerous of different type of times. So that's why I'm like, man, okay, all right, okay, cool, no problem. You know what I mean? Niggas want to argue with me. They don't want to get no money, but they want to argue with me.
You got to make some money that day, man.
You know, so that's but it literally wasn't nothing, bro. I'm talking about, and what's so crazy about it, bro? You gotta keep in mind. Not only is it you got some of Bud people in there.
Right.
You had some of our people in there. You got people who ain't even from our gym at our gym. You got people who was just visiting in town because it was Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Henry fight weekend that was in there. You know what I'm saying? Tiger Johnson, Coach PJ, he was in there. Now he's definitely not gonna lie about it.
Yeah.
And he's probably one of the coaches that's gonna agree with me. You know what I
Uh-huh.
mean? So like, bro, it was like I ain't gonna lie. When I heard it, I was like, I know this nigga ain't serious. And that's
Bit of
why I
cat in
commented
his
on it,
rap.
like, bro, like that ain't what I saw. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't
Got
what I saw.
boots it up for the interview a little bit.
And I thought about it. I said, well, maybe, maybe he, you know what I'm saying? It could, like you said, it could be, the whole thing was senior, or it could
Yeah.
be, you know what I'm saying? He giving Devin false hope or whatever the case may be, or, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, and I saw Dev laugh at him, I'm like, shh. Whew. But I hope you don't, I hope you don't, you know what I mean? Go in there feeling like that for real. Cause it ain't gonna come out feeling like that.
I'm telling you, I think the whole thing is starting to believe that Devin believes the shit that he say in terms of like, I'm levels above this guy. He don't got feet. He can't box.
And that's the reason why I didn't really want to expound on that whole thing, bro. That's why I just left at what I said. I was just like, well, I can't.
Right.
Nigga, if that ain't big ball cap, I don't know what is.
Facts.
For real, bro.
I
I'm
love
like,
this shit,
huh?
bro.
I couldn't, bro. I literally couldn't believe it, bro. I was like, wow, these niggas really.
Landed on a little thick there. I'm Rich and Richardson. Richard.
Bro.
Man, it's
Bro,
funny.
if I literally publicly said, bro, the sparring was really like nothing,
Yeah.
people would lose their mind. Because it wasn't. Like I said before, bro, like it's just like you go to the gym, just like say a person who don't know nothing about boxing and they asked about the spar. I'm like, okay, you got a workout in today? They're like, how was it? It was good. Cool. Say nothing else about it.
Right.
That literally was it, bro. Bro, you gotta understand. Out of all the sparrings he done had, right? He done had that I've seen him. Shit, I was there when he sparred Charles Conwell. Bro, and what's funny about that is I could say so much about that Charles Conwell shit, but I ain't said nothing because if I speak too much, you know what I'm saying? If I speak too much, it'll give them more to astound on. It'll give, I'm talking about Haney's team. It'll give them more like, oh shit, what Tay said. And one thing, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas can say whatever they want to say about me. Well, one thing them niggas do know is I ain't gonna lie.
When I was having a conversation before you got here initially on the live, we was talking back and forth, and one of a couple of people in the chat was like, man, he don't never lie. They say it like I make sure. That's the thing with me. If I know you for being solid, I'm gonna make sure anytime I'm speaking on you, that's what people know. Nah, man, you don't do no damn lying, bro. And you don't give a fuck about the shit people care about. Like engagement numbers, bro. You be in your own world, man. You speak, pop up like candy, man, though, and I love it. This shit be different. That's why I say the only people that's questioning shit, and I'm just gonna call it what it is, the fake people. Come on, man. People at some point, your track record got to speak for itself, not just we at odds or we ain't agreeing. So now I'm gonna make it seem like he fake. Get the fuck out of here, nah, bro. No, you ain't never lied to me.
Right.
You can't say that for people in this space. All they do is lie. Ain't nobody never. You tell me something and then it come back fact checked and then that shit wrong. Never.
Right.
That's 100%. It's not too many people with that accuracy, bro.
Right. I appreciate that, bro. Man, it ain't nothing to lie about, bro. And that's why I say that's why I had to get away from YouTube a little bit because, like, you know, I know a lot of people trust me telling shit, but like
Yeah.
I be having to like what's the word like put it in a different way. I forget the term I'm trying to use, but I have to put it in a different way that people can really grasp what I'm saying without saying so much.
I get it. I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
A couple
So
breadcrumbs and kind of
yeah, I just have to spoon feed you.
yeah, little something catch on, man. Read between the lines.
Yeah,
Like
there you go.
Conwell
That's the word I was looking
said.
for. Read between the lines. You know, I be having to do that, bro, because
You were
I
talking
know
about
people
Norman
trust me.
sparring Conwell though, right?
Yeah, bro. I can,
Yeah.
and the reason why I was saying that is because there's so much that I can say about a 20. At that time when they sparred, he was only 20 years old.
Yeah.
Because it was still like, I think it was like towards the end of COVID, or it might have been 2020. It might have been like shit. Let's see, or shit. It might have been like it was because it was a little nippy outside. So it was like around like September, October or something. So you know what I'm saying? It was a little. I do remember it being a little nippy outside. Cause I was like, damn, it got down a little chilly. I do remember that. But bruh,
Right.
man, yeah. It's, you know what I'm saying? I can really go in depth about that. You know what I'm saying? Because at that time, that's when Charles Conwell had them beat the boy up so bad. I think he passed away in the ring guard. You know what I mean? Not to even bring that up, but it was just like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I was looking at it like, well, if you did that, and I know B Norm did this, then I know bro going to the top. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Telling you.
Yeah. So I'm really saying a lot without saying so much, just right there. So you know what I'm saying? Like when people are, oh, he brought Charles Conwell in the count, whoop the whoop the whoop. Bruh.
That's what I'm telling you, man. The man is student of the game. As soon as you talk about he can't do something and what he not doing, he go do it. Those are guys that you can't sleep on.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like people just pay attention to the come up. Pay attention to one of the first times you started seeing them under the lights till right now. Look at the progression. If you can't see it, you just ignoring it. And I think that's going to be a miscalculation. Just I hope they prepare because I got this strange feeling that they're not going to be as prepared as what they talking. I promise you I do. If I'm wrong or y'all can come here, I'll be eating my crow. I had my my honey mustard with my crow. But hey, look, it's just boxing, and I'm just making an honest pick. Think they're in trouble. I think it's the wrong fight. They be trying to answer all them questions against. I think they underrating the feet, the boxing ability. I heard some story about him sparring cruiserweights. I'm like, man, look, this shit about to get bad, man. It might get really bad.
Najee Lopez, you know what I'm saying? All them boys.
That's what I want to see. So all this, I'm stronger. I'm gonna be better at the weight. You better. You got to show that shit because what weapon is going to keep him at bay? That's what I'm asking myself. I'm asking over and over, like, what weapon he going to use? Is it going to be the jab because he down, he behind, 1 inch reach advantage? Like, what are you going to do? I'm not saying he can't do nothing, but that jab, stay away, and control the distance like you do with the smaller guys, I don't see it.
I don't know. Shit, that's a good question. You know what I mean? But what I will say is this, right? What I will say is this: he's accurate. You know what I'm saying? He's accurate as fuck. Like he's very accurate.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like how can I say it? I'm trying to think. He is very accurate, but this is literally like the first time outside of Ryan Garcia. Outside of Ryan Garcia that had literally that somebody just as physically strong, physically big as him, with a longer reach and athleticism. You know what I mean? So it's like, and another thing to that is, in those 8 ounces, bro, everybody has power. That's why I be when people that's one thing I do hate when people say Dev don't have power, bro.
I don't like it.
In those 8 ounces, everybody have power, bro.
Right. He
That
ain't no
shit.
power puncher, but that man
Yeah,
he got some
you know
weight
what I'm
behind
saying? Everybody has power. That's why I be like, I don't really he can't punch.
him.
Shit, well, let's see you put them damn 8-ounce gloves on
I be
and you
saying, I be
punch
saying that to
somebody.
people in my chat, not to be funny. I'm like, bro, when you keep telling me somebody can't punch, you telling me that you're a fan and you
Right.
ain't never put the gloves on in your life and see what it feel like. That you
Right.
wouldn't be saying that. Punches do not feel good with them gloves on. Well, what
Hell
you
no, shit, you
don't feel
barehanded.
good. I don't care who you is.
That's just like fighting the hood. When you got to fight in the hood, you know what I mean? And
Telling
shit,
you.
you know what I mean? That shit don't feel good. You know
Right.
what I mean? But
Shout out to Jerome Rose. He said, y'all must have forgot that I had to knock out a year. Nah, we ain't forget, but you must have forgot how long ago that was. And the caliber of fighter in which he got that knockout of the year against. I ain't saying it was a bad fight. Let me take that back. But how long ago was that? It been about 6 years. It been over 2,000 days since that man knocked somebody out. And all this ninth round knockout from Norman. Not saying it can't happen. Anybody could get hit with a
yeah,
weapon.
and it can happen. You know what I'm saying? Any given day can happen. It's just like football, bro. Any given day, a sorry ass team can be a great ass team. You know what I mean? So again, when you got them small ass gloves on, bro, anything can happen, bro. We've seen it time and time again. I don't know why people be shocked. Like, nah, I'm not sitting here and saying that it can't happen, right? Because it can, obviously, right? But
Right.
what I'm saying is this: when you ask me what can they keep him off with, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because again, those small ass gloves, everybody react to punches different in those small ass gloves. You know what I mean? So everybody got power in those small ass gloves. Don't give a fuck if you 12 years old. Shit, you
Right.
punch me with them your bare fucking hands. I mean, we put them gloves on because they so small. You gonna have some type of. You gonna feel something. Basically, what I'm saying.
Right. 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 And I think the headgear and the bigger gloves give people false sense of security. So
Yeah.
I take sparring into account to a degree, right? Because that's how we see the finished product we be seeing on fight night. But I
Right.
know from me just watching, seeing sparring at elite, whether it's sparring that everybody know is out there, you see them take chances that in a fight. They're not gonna fight that way. They fight a lot more mistake-free kind of boxing. Like you learning in the gym, so you willing to take chances and see what you can do and get it off and get away with. But it's like that's like practice. But then on the fight night, it's now you give them saying you making all the right moves, precise move, certain chances that you might have took in sparring, you're not gonna take or be as careless in the ring because you ain't got no headgear on, no big ass gloves to kind of give you that little false sense of security. So your margin for error is small. That window you can't
Right.
pick up like that.
It's
Get out the
small.
glove.
It's small. It's small. Man, listen. Honestly, bro. I've only seen two people knocked out cold with 18-ounce gloves and 20-ounce gloves.
Right.
I've only ever seen that from two different people. That's Brian Norman Jr. and Deontay Wilder.
Right.
That's the only two people I've seen knock people out with 18-ounce and 20-ounce gloves on. Because normally you sparring in 16 ounces. But, bro, I don't know what he would do to keep him off of him. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know what he would do, but I do know that if you ask me, I believe Devin got power. I've been saying it. I believe that Devin got power. You know what I'm saying? Because when them 8-ounce gloves, everybody got some power. That
Right.
shit don't feel good.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, shit feel good about getting punched on, man.
In
Hell
addition to the
no.
gloves, though, Tay, I got the question for you because you got the experience.
Right.
How much of it do you think is also psychologically being in the gym? The stakes are a lot lower because you understand what it is. You getting work in. Because folks do get knocked out in sparring. And I remember
Yeah.
Roy Jones talking about Jimmy Ellis had told him that he accrued more damage in sparring than he ever did under the lights.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? People be getting it messed up because 16 ounces, that's a pound. So if you got
Right.
a guy in there that can throw a punch and it's crisp, it got good technique, got good pop on it, that man is literally throwing an extra pound at you.
Well, but that pound is cushion. Is very cushionized too, though. So you got to think about that part of it too. That's good. Yeah, he throwing an extra pound, but it's cushioned. You know what I mean? That hand ain't cushioned. You know what I'm saying? That hand ain't cushioned. But you absolutely right, man. For it being like psychological, I mean, man, You just know everybody can punch, right? But when it comes psychological, when you feel that thud, it's like shit. You ain't felt that before. It's about what that heart gonna do more than it is psychological. What that heart gonna do? You know what I'm saying? That heart gonna run or that heart gonna make you stay there. You know, and some people, you know, and then they'll fight. You know, they will use the I would say with the sight part come in that okay, shit, this motherfucker punching. Let me go to plan B because obviously what I was trying to do before with plan A ain't gonna work because I know this motherfucker punching. I'll give you a prime example. Tiger Johnson in his last fight when he fought Boa Chica. People criticize and talk shit to Brian Orman about being dropped by Bubba Chica, right? But not knowing that Bubba Chica can really fucking punch. Tiger Johnson in his fight, he had to go to plan B. Now you heard Coach Prentice say, step to him, do this, do that. Psychologically, Tiger Johnson like, bitch, you tripping. This nigga punching. You know what I'm saying? But what did he do? In certain spurts throughout the duration of the fight, he stepped to him and then he got back up out of there. He stepped to him and got back up out of there. He stayed way more than he was in during the duration when he was in at the first beginning of the fight. That's how come you seen Coach Prentice being so theatrical when they kept just showing him on the TV. One of the reasons why they did that because they didn't know if they honestly, it was really a test for Tiger Johnson because they didn't, not PBC, but Top Rank didn't know if Tiger Johnson was going to win that fight because he's never been there with nobody who can really fucking punch. That's why you seen that. But everybody criticized Coach Prentice, Coach PJ for that, not knowing that Tiger Johnson was really being put to the test that night. You see what I'm saying? And it really, and honestly, if you ask me, I think that it made Coach PJ look good because yeah, he was criticizing his own fighter on what he wasn't doing, on what he could have done. But at the same time, psychologically, Tiger Johnson knew. Bitch, I ain't for hey, you get your ass in here, you want me to step to him, you step to him because that bitch punching. You see what I'm saying? So psychologically, it's gonna make you think, oh shit, now I gotta revert to plan B, C, or D. You know what I'm saying? I gotta revert. Cause you don't want to, bro, too many headshots, you're gonna go down. I don't give a damn if it's, you know what I'm saying, if it's Paulo Malignaggi. And everybody say he can't punch, right? I don't give a damn if it's Paulo Malignaggi. But if you keep getting hit with the same shit, eventually that skull gonna loosen up and it's gonna take that one shot that's just gonna put you down. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro, like psychologically, the power, yeah, them gloves make you react. It may shit. I'm gonna do something else, or I'm gonna keep my hand up, or I ain't gonna do this. Psychologically, it make you do things and make you think back to what I did in training. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm with you on that. Psychologically, you got to figure that shit out too.
Because I be looking at fighters when they're waiting in the ring, especially if they facing a guy who is a big puncher. Ironically, you know, with the example that you gave with Tiger Johnson, he's about to be fighting Nicholas Flores. Tiger Johnson, that is.
Right.
Nicholas Flores got stopped by Boca Chica in like the first round.
Right. Right.
So I can only imagine what that's like as a fighter. You waiting for the other guy, you facing him, you know he a puncher, you watching the damn highlight reel on the Jumbotron, he knocking shit out, putting people to sleep, and you like, damn, I'm about to be in here with him. And like you just said, you know, your coach is giving you a particular instruction, but who the hell wants to end up on that, or who want to be ridiculed on Twitter or talked about like a dog on YouTube?
Right. Absolutely.
That's a whole lot to contend with.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is. But shit, you also got to throw punches to win the fight too. So you dealing with a whole different dynamic. You see what I'm saying? Outside of just people talking crazy about your YouTube and Twitter and all that shit. Inside the ring, your ass thinking. Cause guess what? That motherfucker got across the other corner, opposite corner. He ain't fit to stop. He ain't fit to stop. He fit to keep coming. And you know in the back of your head, oh, this bitch punching, so I gotta go. Yeah, bro, psychological, that shit do something. That's why I said it's a tick for tack sport. It's a thinking man sport. It's definitely all of that, bro, for sure. Shit, because I can tell you from my own experience, just being in the ring with B, bro, listen, I've been sparring a young nigga since he was 13, 14 years old. You see what I'm saying? And the very first time I ever sparred him, my coach, Coach Lopez, God rest his soul, he only told me I can throw jabs. This young nigga, boom, boom, boom. I said, oh, fuck no. This nigga ain't no 14. Man, I tried to kill little B-ass after that, bro.
Right.
Nah, for real. I tried to kill his ass. Like, man, you got me fucked up. I can only throw jabs, but this nigga can hit me across my shit. No. We're not doing that, bro. Hell no, you got me fucked up. And I tried to go at him, throw right hands. And my coach like, no. He stopped sparring. You can only throw jabs. Do what the fuck I tell you. I'm like, oh nah, you got loose screws, nigga, cause this nigga punching. Y'all got me fucked up.
Right.
So psychologically, yeah, it's gonna do something to you. It's gonna either make, like I said, it's gonna do something to you to make you think. It's gonna test your heart. Shit, cause it definitely gonna see if you got big kahunas or not. It's definitely gonna test all that there. Hell yeah.
Now, real quick, while we talking about it, you think somebody that's giving you an in-depth, detailed breakdown of being hit is gonna lie about shit, and they ain't lying about their own personal experiences? Like, just think about that. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Somebody else would have been up here like, man, downplaying it. I'll get it off and spar. You like, man, look.
Man, bro, I just sparred the nigga shit last week. So nigga, hey. Shit,
I'm
man.
laughing because they think it's a game. I rock with both. I support both families. I ain't never been mad. No slander. But what people in boxing is not gonna do, make me feel like because I'm picking who I think is gonna win, means I'm picking a side or some weird shit. No. Depending on what I'm saying. If I'm wrong, y'all can laugh at me, talk shit, be like, you got it wrong. My God is Haney's clan in effect. Talk y'all shit. But look, I think this might be the wrong one. Think he barked up the wrong tree, man. I do.
Me too. And the psychological thing that we were just talking about, that's one of the things that makes me real nervous about Devin Haney, man, because I give Devin his kudos. I think that he's a dog. He got a lot of heart. But the one thing I'm looking at is like what Tay was saying a couple minutes ago about how you react after you get hit. Like even with the Ryan fight, he kept getting up. When he got wobbled by Linares, he stayed in there, what have you, but he wasn't really letting his hands go as much.
Yeah.
And he just became like overly defensive.
I'm glad that you brought the Linares up, right? Because that's the number one thing I hate when people do. They started calling Devin Haney chinny, right? So like even though I'm you know what I'm saying, Team Norman, that's like my little brother or whatever like that. I don't hate Devin Haney. It be the meat riding fans that make it bad for him because they get to talking this crazy shit like I'm just disrespecting Devin. Nah, it's never been. I've never said nothing bad about Devin, right? And even with the one time I did, I was corrected, and I still stand corrected, right? But I hate when people say, "Oh, he all he did was start holding." Bruh, if you look around the sport right now, clinching is a lost fucking art. I always say that. Clinching is a lost fucking art. Go look at the past 12 knockouts from any weight class. See if they tried to grab onto them. See if they tried to clinch. Fuck no, motherfuckers just eating punches left and right. You ain't even try to clinch, nigga. Tony Harrison, I'm a big Tony Harrison fan. When he fought Tim Tszyu, if I'm saying it right, when he fought him, he didn't even try to clinch. Bro just sat there and took about 25 headshots.
Nah, he did. Facts.
I'm like, bro. But I'm looking at it, but people clown you. Like they tried to clown Devin for clinching in the Kambosos fight. It's the reason why he kept doing that. It's the reason why Devin kept doing that. He was trying to offset Kambosos because people would say, "Oh, Kambosos slow." No, Kambosos actually fast as shit. Devin was just offsetting it by keep clinching him. But clinching is a lost art, bro. And I'm glad that bro was doing that. And people, you let people like ESPN tell you, "Oh, he ain't supposed to grab him." You know what I mean? Or you let these other clown ass motherfuckers, he held on for dear life with Linares, bro. Not only is that a lost art in today's sport, not only is it a lost art, but that lets you know that you got coaches who ain't coaching that shit to their fighters.
Facts. They did try to put the clinch count up there and they try to use it as a negative, like he wasn't, using it to neutralize what the hell Kambosos was doing. I said that's two of his best attributes. His heart to me, and he quick and fast. He a little twitchy in there. You know, at least the under that one that Devin fought, definitely. He wasn't no slow ass fighter at all.
Right.
Yeah,
He wasn't slow. We were talking about that earlier, just like when he tried to load up for the left hook and Kambosos caught him in between. Nice little two-piece. Caught him with the little right hand, left hook combination.
Right.
But when I'm talking about the Linares fight, I don't use it to admonish Devin Haney or to clown him, because that is what you're supposed to do. And I do agree, clinching is a lost art. That one fight that they just had, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? Where homeboy dropped a dude early on, then he ended up getting hurt and getting stopped. It was like one of the craziest first rounds of like the
Oh yeah. I did see that. I know what you're talking
that shit
about.
that was
I don't
on
know
the
who it
zone.
was. It was on the zone, right? I
I
do
can't remember
it.
them dudes' names, but
I can't remember either. It was a black dude and a
the black
Caucasian
dude
dude,
and
right?
yeah. And the black dude, he dropped the other dude. Then he ended up getting stopped because when he got buzzed, he didn't clinch. But the other dude did clinch.
Yep, he sure did. He did that prime example right there, bro.
Clinch refusal is another thing that I think needs to be taught too. And that was one of the things that I liked about B's performance versus Quentin Randall. Like early on when Quentin went to hold him, I liked the way that he was placing the crown of his head like in his chest.
Yep.
Working his head from shoulder to shoulder, using frames on the inside. Because I looked at that conversely to what's my man's name? Rohan Polanco. Rohan Polanco couldn't refuse to clinch at all. But every time he was trying to clinch B early on, I liked the way that B was able to refuse to clinch and work. It kind of reminded me of like some Henry Armstrong shit. That's the other thing you don't really see too often either. When guys go to clinch, a guy be able to use that forearm, create a little bit of space, get that leverage. You know what I mean? And create those opportunities on the inside. So I think that's going to be important for B in this fight too. Like in the event that Devin Haney does look to clinch. But the only reason why I mentioned that is reaction thing is to go back to the Boca Chica fight. Like people clown B's like, oh, look how he looked when he got dropped by Boca Chica. But truth be told, he looked sharp after he got dropped by Boca Chica. And you typically don't see a guy get hit with a shot like that while they're thrown in between their shots and land face first and get up. Usually when a guy land face first, that shit is over, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, now watch this. I'm glad you said that last little piece. Because when Norman Jr. got up, that shit was getting ready to get bad for Boca Chica.
He started throwing elbows. That's how the fight got ended.
Remember that.
Because it started getting hot in that motherfucking kitchen. It started getting hot in that kitchen. That what niggas do when they get hot in that kitchen, bro. It's either barbecue or mildew. What you gonna do? That motherfucker found a way out that fight. So motherfuckers talk that shit, or he got dropped by Boca Chica, but they don't never come back and say, shit, man. When he got up, that motherfucker turned to it. The on switch came on when he got dropped. That shit came on. That shit was getting ready to get bad. He just had hit Boca Chica with some hard shit, not once but a couple times.
Boca Chica had to come back with them damn elbows, and he split B shit across the arm, the eyebrow. And that's the part that folks forget. That's why it was a no contest. Because Boca Chica was already bleeding. But that was from a punch.
Exactly. That's why I said that shit was getting ready to get bad, but people don't talk about that.
Because, they don't like to tell the full story. They like to tell it up just to the part where they could push their narrative. Yeah, Brian Norman got dropped. You seen it? He was bleeding. They ain't even going to tell you why he got the cut. They just going, yeah, he got dropped. He was bleeding. Yeah, he got elbow. He got dropped. He got up, got elbow, cut, and he started turning that shit on.
Yeah, bro. They don't talk about that part. Yeah, but hey, but like I say back, but back to the subject though, bro. Yeah, that sight part plays a lot now. Hey, shit, that shit plays a lot. And that could be why, Dev was using big sparring partners and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Used to getting hit. Motherfuckers who he think punching to him or his pops liking to see who he thinks punching, get used to those punches. But I know for a fact that young nigga over there punching. I'm seeing this nigga drop motherfuckers with 20-ounce gloves on out cold, 18-ounce gloves on cold. Shit.
That's just crazy, man.
Yeah, like, see, thing with me, like, shit, I just sparred him. I don't want to spar, bro, when he getting ready for no fight. Let me just catch him, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm getting old, you know what I'm saying? Shit, let me catch you when you just training, when you just in the gym training. Not when you got ready for getting ready for a fight, cause that shit hurt my nigga. Yeah, I'm too old for that.
Facts, Jordan. Keep talking about his resumes and them shits don't win fights, man. And then I feel like the dimensions of his opponents is a more significant focal point than the resume. Them shits just don't win fights. And I hate to try to put it that way, but put any of these guys that they bragging about on his resume and put him in there with the guy he fighting. What you think the end result is? That's how I look at that. So I don't really, and I can see this resume was them where they at now in the same weight class, and he fought all of those people there. Then now we probably have a different conversation. Now I probably can factor your resume in a little more. But when it's against a bunch of smaller guys, mostly for the most part, I'm not hearing that shit. Your toughest fight was a small guy, and I don't want to hear shit. That shit never been a lightweight, if we being honest. He just did it because he was talented in Lomachenko, but that was the toughest fight. That was a fair fight anyway. And that, man, you just up against something different, man, with this Norman guy. So pack him up and bring the ring, coach.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight though.
I think so too. I think it's gonna be more technical than what people are expecting too, man. I keep saying that. I think that me personally, I think B's best attribute is his timing. That's the best part of it. I know people looked at the knockout with Sasaki and they, you hear about the guy losing 6 weeks of memory, which is insane in and of itself. But I'm looking at the whole setup, the stab to the body, you get the man to mirror you, and then you know where his head's going to be. Like, he timed this dude 5 seconds into the fight. He threw the jab, he peeped, all right, he slipped over here. Then he feinted like he was throwing the right hand, got the guy to slip to the same direction and hit him on the top of the head with a damn left hook. Like, he got some little sneaky, crafty things with him. And there was a moment in the fight, not only did he pale him, I was looking at the guard manipulation when he had him on the ropes. Then there was another little sequence when they were in the center of the ring. And Sasaki, he was in the high guard. On one side, B pushed his guard up. On the other side, he peeled the guard up. Then he placed a left hook, right hand straight down the pike. I was like, yo, these are the little things that people are missing. And I think that Devin Haney is really good at what he does. Like, he's exceptional at what he does. But I just don't feel like he has the nuance that B has to his game. I don't know, bro. Like, that's how I feel. Like, I think he's really good with the jab. I think he's very accurate with his right hand. But just I've been telling you for weeks, bro, my biggest concern with Devin Haney with the right hand, as accurate as it is the technique. Yeah. It's the technique. That was also another reason why in the Kambosos fight, in the first one in particular, he was clinching a lot. Because if you're falling in when you throwing your shot, what are you gonna do? You got two choices. You either gonna run into a shot or you gonna smother the guy.
Yeah.
So there was some moments where he was disrupting them, but then there were also other moments, hell, when he was shooting a double jab, like just overextending, falling in. And I think that B is a lot more steady with his feet. Because typically when we think about footwork, we just think about a guy being fleet of foot. Like the guy can move. He got fast feet. He's quick. He's agile. All that other good stuff. But you also got to look at the other stuff too, like balance, like being able to throw a shot and hold your position. Being able to take small steps, being able to regulate your steps, take a little half step back, run a guy into a shot. Like little stuff like that. And we see with Dev, I think that he doesn't maximize his power because he's not as consistent with the small things. Very consistent with his jab, with the single jabs, but when he doubles it up, a lot of times, man, he be losing his position. When he goes to the body with his right hand, he got a right hand to the body, but I'm looking at the feet when he's doing it.
Right.
He step in far as hell in the depth. So if you stepping in against a guy that's slow, yeah, you probably be able to get that off. But you stepping there with a guy who got good time and he could catch you on the way out. That was the issue that we seen with my man. And you know I love me some Errol Spence. But how was Bud catching him? The first knockdown, he overextended. It was just too much depth. And then he got caught on the way out. And that's what I'm concerned with for Devin Haney in this fight. It's like the athleticism. You could probably do that against Jojo Diaz or Abdulayev or somebody like that. But I'm looking at how reactive he said. Even Richardson Hitchens. What did he say? He said he got quick reactions. He said he felt like he was the better boxer than B, but he said he got quick reactions. So he's on it like a dime. Yo, bro, it's very difficult to find engagements where a guy is getting off on B and something ain't coming right back. It's difficult to find it.
He ain't nobody punching back. Shout out to Mac Majestic. I see you, bro. I just feel like the amount of times that he went the distance ain't really gonna hold no weight. I like the Brian Norman answer to that was, well, shit, I had some scheduled 12 rounders. It ain't my fault. We ain't go to 12 rounds. Like it wasn't on me. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's another thing too. Don't put too much into that. Because I think when you live a lifestyle, when you put the work in, you can't be looking. He ain't cutting no corners like that. That's something to focus on for a guy that's known to cut corners or be a front runner. What round was the Santiago knockout? What was it? 10? 10th round, I think it was 10. You don't think he could have made it 2 more rounds? Get what I'm saying? Like I don't think that's gonna be an issue for him at all. It's up to Devin. Like, where is his confidence gonna come from? I just watched him fight a cooked fighter. Much all due respect to Jose. I think cooked. That was supposed to be a Picasso moment. That shit just ended up being a drawing. It wasn't a Picasso though. You was supposed to paint on that. You was supposed to style on him. That shit was supposed to look good. That fight was supposed to get the people talking like, hey man, you see dead back. Y'all, even though y'all still pushed it, but I just seen too many holes. And I'm not confident that you're gonna fix all that against this dude. You're gonna be less confident to take chance. You weren't taking chances against somebody for an entire 12 rounds that really didn't give you a reason not to go in your bag. Now you're talking about somebody that got a left hook from hell, and then a right hand, not even left-handed. Talking about 2 healthy hands, confident, getting better as the fights go, and you questioning yourself. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's another misconception too. People talk about, you know what I mean, that his earlier fights were top rank. It's crazy. What's crazy to me is that people don't do their research because they knew anything. First of all, when he first signed with top rank, he had already been off for a year. Right. He was off for a year without no fights before he signed with top rank. Then coming into top rank, he already had 2 bad hands. Bro, he didn't get one of those hand fixed until he fought Centennial. Bro, it was after the what's that boy name? Quinn Randall. He got it fixed. He got one hand fixed after that. So he had one good hand fighting Centennial. And then he got the other hand fixed right after Centennial, in which he fought Cuevas, had 2 good hands, and then he had Jen Sasaki with 2 good hands. So like that's the thing, bro. You know, especially because you know his dad got his own company. You know what I'm saying? He made good money, but it's just like shit. Okay, we already paying for our opponents. You know what I'm saying? We already on the A side, but I'm coming out of pocket paying a couple grand, $10 to $16, $20,000 for your opponents. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, okay, we can get this shit. Yeah, we got insurance, but that shit gonna cost me another $10,000, $20,000 to get fixed. You know, is it hurting that bad till we just got to get it fixed right now? Or, you know what I mean? So I think a lot of people miss that portion of it. They don't never say, oh, bro, I had 2 bad hands, or, you know, it's not even like making an excuse because there's nothing to make excuse about. But when you look at it, just like when motherfuckers say, oh, I knew he was going to win the fight because, you know, he was off for a whole year. He had ring rust. That what motherfuckers say? Oh, he had ring rust.
Right.
So it's just like, you know, how can you say something about ring rust but not acknowledge the motherfucker had already been out the ring for a whole year before he even signed with Top Rank?
Right, JP. Right. Man.
I want to piggyback off of what Ant McQueen said and salute to the channel, man. Always great boxing analysis, straight to the point, man. The technique of Devin, and that's a word that I use, technical boxing. And for Devin to be raised in the Mayweather gym per se, around Jeff, Roger, Floyd Sr., and even Floyd Mayweather, you know, for us to be questioning the technique, for me, that's an issue and that's a major problem, right? If anything else, I think Devin should have the technique down, right? And I think this whole, you know, I've heard Bill in the past talk about, you know, he's a protege of Floyd. But Devin, you're not Floyd, bro. You're not faster than him. Your feet ain't better than him. You can't do what he can do, right? Floyd can get away with mistakes, right? Devin, you can't do that, bro. So therefore, your technique got to be on point, bro. Your jab got to be thrown from the correct angle. You got to keep your right hand up. And there's a clip where Floyd is training Devin, and he talks about distance and inside and outside fighting. And Floyd says, yeah, you know, we want to keep a motherfucker on the end of the stick, end of the jab from the outside. But when a dude cut the distance and he's right there in your chest, in your face, and he forces you to fight, I think that clip right there is going to be what this fight is. Devin wants to keep it outside, but I think Brian's going to force the issue at times. He's going to cut that distance quick. And I don't look at Devin as no elite inside fighter. I just don't. And so, you know, I think Devin Haney bit off more than what he can chew. I applaud him for taking the fight. But I think Brian Norman is so much more than just a power shot, a left hook, right? He's more than that. And I just feel like, you know, Devin's going to be in the fight until he's not. And so we'll see. We'll see. But last point, and Tay Jones, my bad, Jusdueboxing made a great point. If you couldn't use the Jose Ramirez fight as a tune-up, just to get your mental and your psyche back on point by letting your hands go, getting back in the ring, looking somewhat like a boxer, you know, Tim Bradley killed this guy for the performance. You're going to fight Brian Norman Jr., a puncher, and we supposed to expect Devin Haney to look normal again?
He ain't no Errol Spence 2.0. My bad. That just happened to
you good, bro. No, I saw that. Yeah. I saw that comment, bro.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, but if Devin couldn't get his shit together, bro, versus Jose Ramirez, a sharp, slow-footed, plotty Mexican-style fighter, what makes people think that just out of nowhere, Devin's going to get the confidence or he's going to get back to where he used to be, whereas he was throwing shots, letting his hands go? Bro, listen, man. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. Now,
it was a reason they chose cheating ass Ryan. Now, I know he cheated, but I just think every now and then you could pick wrong. You know what I'm saying? And as far as like, I see Mac making a point about the feet. That's one aspect that's moving. So you already you expecting your guy to get on a good foot. He's in fucking trouble if he does that. He might get punched out the fucking ring if he do that. He need a for sure game plan that levels above. You can't showcase that you levels above him just getting on a good foot. You're gonna have to fight.
Right.
You got to pick spots. You have to mix it up. What's your primary weapon? Because we just seen a whole fight where we could count your jabs. We could count your fucking jabs. This is Mr. Death by 1,000 jabs. Get what I'm saying? Jab, jab, straight right hand, rinse and repeat. Where was that mentality? I didn't see that. Now he about to get in here with somebody that's way more dangerous, younger, fresher, more confident, actually know he could win. He don't think he could win. He know he could win. You're going to have to show him he can. Jose Ramirez was a beat fighter from round one. Look how he approached this shit. He did all this, my energy, I'm going to be this, I'm going to be that, and then get in there and do none of that. The shit he talked about what he going to be from an energy, that's going to be Norman to me.
Young, you know what's crazy? I think when I watched that fight from doing all the homework I've done,
he a little more throwed off than the rest of these dudes. He said it, bro.
to reiterate what you said, even with the Jose Ramirez fight, bro, the crazy part about that from doing my homework was people say, you know, Dev ran, shit like that, and people say Jose Ramirez wasn't cut off the ring. No, Jose Ramirez cut off the ring. He just wasn't throwing no punches.
Right.
Well,
that shit crazy to me, bro.
Cut the ring off, but I mean, his feet
ain't all the work at getting to the destination, but just wouldn't let the punches go when he got there.
Yeah, and Devin and I mean, my opinion, I mean, he cut the ring off, that being Jose Ramirez, but his feet ain't like Devin's feet. I mean, Devin made that fight the way
for sure.
So I mean, Ramirez did the best job he could to try to engage and corner him, but we knew that he couldn't keep up with Devin from the movement and the feet. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but
he's a better athlete.
Mr. Moss, can we say wholeheartedly that Ramirez did take advantage of all of these opportunities? Because there were a lot of times where he was in proximity.
And he didn't do nothing.
He didn't do nothing. And then I'm also looking at the pattern. He was circling counterclockwise damn near the whole fight, Devin Haney. He was moving to his right.
Great
So at
point.
what point do you throw a left hook or something, or punch where he's going to try to corral him and bring him back towards the other side?
Right.
He
Good
was just
point.
letting the dude escape out the same exact way. And then he also had a pattern with the footwork. He hopped to his right, hopped to his left, and start going back to his right again. And he was doing that damn near the whole fight. And then there were also a lot of opportunities for him to hit him in the body because he was squared up while he was doing it most of the time. It was just straight lateral movement. He wasn't out there like bladed or nothing like that. It's not like he was standing in the spot and just pivoting around him. He was literally squared up, and Ramirez is right there in front of him in the first round. He hit him with a nice firm jab too. Popped Devin's head back in the first round. But then he just didn't do much after that. It's like, what the hell are you doing? But my personal theory is this. I think that he was a little bit probably dealing with a little PTSD because the other dude that he fought that move like that, Rancis Bartholomew, Bartholomew was making him pay whenever he tried to let his hands go.
Yeah.
So he just seemed like he was just like overly conscious of getting hurt. He got buzzed several times in that fight trying to pursue that dude.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just know goddamn the 22nd, that shit on and popping.
Yes, sir.
Said Jose wasn't throwing punches because the counters was coming lightning fast. Nah, Dad was ripping some really good counters and getting up out of there. But think about who you talking about.
Right.
Jose Ramirez wouldn't have gave a fuck about no counters. He gonna get his, bro. Him at his absolute best, he definitely not gonna do all that work and not let his hands go. That's why when I seen that he was a shell of himself, like far as a guy just not letting his hands go, I was like, yeah, this he gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. How the fuck do he keep getting back in here? Yeah, because you're done over here, bro. I don't.
A lot of people are assessing this fight and they're giving Devin credit for his Jusdueboxing. A lot of people are giving Devin credit for his boxing resume and what he's done in the past, and the belts and blah blah blah, and they're using that as a source to try to articulate why Devin could win this fight. And I just hate that boxing analogy. Well, he did this at 135, 140, and blah, blah, blah. He did all this. Yeah, that's fine, Danny, bro. Yeah, you want a cookie? Well, he's fighting Brian Norman at 147. So I'm going to throw all that shit out the goddamn window. Okay, this is boxing. This is boxing. Okay?
Right.
And so I'm not saying that Devin can't look towards something that I'm not saying Devin experience doesn't play a factor, because it does. But it's like these boxing analysts, bro, and I see on these platforms, man, they're so quick to go back to resume and what he did with this and that and high IQ and blah, blah, blah.
Echo chamber, bro.
Yeah.
Eating shit they've been hearing for years. They
exactly.
can't even give you a detailed explanation.
They can't break it down, bro. Yeah, they're not breking. All I keep saying is resume and IQ. Right. Okay. So when plan A and B don't work, what's Devin's plan C?
Resume.
Yeah, exactly. Resume.
Resume.
So irritating, bro. Irritating, bro.
They be like resume. I'm like, man, y'all better shut up. Yeah, I'm done with Be More Boxing. He not even a good troll. Look, I don't really block nobody unless you disrespectful. If you trolling, I know that's just the way of the world now, and I'm not sensitive to it. But when you a bad troll that don't support, nah, you gotta get the fuck on. You gotta get.
You gotta understand, bro. It's shit, trolling shit. 2025, man. Shit, get some motherfucking money, man.
I'm telling you.
Hey, fellas, before I go, just real quick, man. I know Hitchens ain't really established himself to that point yet. He's a good boxer, maybe above that. But for me, I love the way he operates as a boxer, bro. Inside and outside that ring. I love it, bro.
Me too.
His whole demeanor, his cockiness, his his confidence. I just love how Hitchens just operates as a boxer, right? The way he speaks. Now, again, I don't think the Kambosos win was something I'm going to praise. I mean, I don't think Kambosos is all that. Absolutely not. And so we knew he was, soft to the body. Right. But, it is time for Hitchens to step up and fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's of a name. And so I don't know who his next opponent is, but I'm going to say this. Okay, bro, like I think the Cinderella run is over for Hitchens, and he needs to step it up and fight some above average and even higher competition than what he's been fighting, in my opinion. So we'll see.
Hey man, it been real, man. I gotta slide
Yeah,
out,
same
man.
here, man. Appreciate you, fellas, man.
Shout out to you, Mr.
Appreciate y'all.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro.
All love, bro.
Shout out to my guy. Man, he popped up for me, and I ain't even have to text him, y'all. See? Real one, man. Came up here, dropped the exclusive. Listen, with no slander, nobody got shitted on, none of that. And shout out to Mr. Miles. Y'all make sure y'all keep hitting that like button. Sub to the channel. We about to get to the last topic, man. I'm gonna have to set up for the 4 o'clock stream because we building. So if y'all gonna pull back up, make sure y'all hype the lives, the video. We're gonna keep building and growing. We got one more thing that we're gonna touch on, and we're gonna get to this Roy and this Ward and Roy conversation in the next live, along with some other things we're gonna talk about. So look, you already know. One more last thing though, we got to get to them Schofield people, man. Got to cook them, y'all. Got to cook them because they in the title. And look, I respect Kid Austin as a fighter, even his dad as a father, but I just don't respect how they carry it. Like, you don't know what type of time they on. Like, it's always got to be clown games with y'all. Like, every fucking interview, you looking worse and worse, dumb and dumber. Y'all clout chasing. I mean, you had your opportunity to fight somebody. Y'all didn't make it to the fight. Now y'all overly obsessed with him, and you can't stop speaking his name. Now y'all out here talking about his career almost over. He only got 5 years left. He keep breaking his hand. It's like a ton of stupid shit. And then I know they slow because you named your son Floyd, but then you shit on Floyd Mayweather, who's a damn all-time great. How do you shit on Floyd Mayweather? Your son would be nowhere near that. Nowhere near. Think about him. He 22. Didn't Floyd win his first title at 21? They're not even remotely the same kind of fighter. Not even close. Let's get to this, man. Let's get to these damn Schofield people. Auntie or TT Sco and his son Kid off.
Little by little. Can you elaborate on that? Why do you feel like his time is coming up?
We make our money with these. And I understand fracturing and all this, but multiple breaks. Your time is ticking.
A fracture is a break, you fucking idiot. Now, I'm not holding back. A fracture is a break, dummy. Show me where Shakur said his hand was broke or fractured. Show me it. They just they get up here, sit on this fucking, I don't know where they sitting at. They sit up here with all this damn forehead in a damn video and just lie. Just sit right up here and lie. And his son sit there just like dumber. And yeah, dad. Nah, bro, you got to tighten up, bro. Your dad making you look bad.
Fights, how many sparring you could
He ain't heard this man say one time that he fractured his hand. When he tell y'all that? Where y'all getting y'all information from? Damn idiots. I'm tired of these damn Schofield people. I'm about ready to pack them up. Kid, you on thin ice, bro. You on thin ice because you won't separate from your dad. 5 styles of fractures is crazy. Lance, what it do, homie?
To stay at A level. If your hand.
Nah, you know why I be going in a little bit, Lance? Let me let you know. Because his pops blocked me because I called them out for trying to say Shakur was on steroids. And I wasn't even disrespectful about it. I was like, damn, I'm like, bro, you using your son profile to push bullshit lies. I don't even think I cursed, but just like, you're using a profile to push lies. And I'm like, that ain't good. That's not a good look. Next thing you know, I was blocked.
Y'all know what I'm saying. Come on now, you're making money this way.
Yeah, I was gonna say like sprains and stuff like that, but like breaks.
Listen to him.
Break your
and stuff like
what I'm saying. Come on now, you're making money this way.
Yeah, I was gonna say like sprains and stuff like that, but like breaks.
But breaks,
break your hand.
But breaks, look at Dumb and Dumber. They was in sync. That's the only time they was in sync. But breaks, I can see sprains. Yeah, of course you can see sprains because your sprain, which look like bed bug bites, mosquito bites, wasp bites, ant bites, fire ant bites. I don't know what you got bit by, but it wasn't no damn sprain. Let's go.
You're gonna have another 10 years.
That's impossible. But he got lucky though, probably.
And then after a while, when he couldn't throw with that power like he needed to, what happened to his ass? He's like getting slid all over the ring. So you don't want that to happen to you. So that's smart.
This dude basically you damn near sound like you praying on somebody's downfall, bro. You get what I'm saying? They what I'm saying? They just making shit up. You're not hearing this man say fracture. He tore a ligament. They turn it into broken hands and fracture. It's not even the same thing. These people are idiots, man. Idiots. I bet they would know a lot about fractures and sprains because they had one of the most unique sprains I've ever seen. I've never seen a sprain with no swelling, but just 3 red dots. Get what I'm saying? 3 red dots, no swelling. Man, his ass got bit by bed bugs in one of them Airbnbs and then pulled out the fight due to bed bugs.
Man, he need to have big fights to cash out, make his money, recoup everybody that had to make money off of him, and sell off to the sunset. His model or something.
Listen to what he talking about, Leo.
You're still handsome.
Shakur Still Handsome by Auntie Schofield is some zesty shit. Why are you talking about Duke model? He a 3-division champion, bro. He very accomplished right now. Your son probably won't make it to be a 3-division champion. I'm not knocking him, but that shit just not easy to do. Y'all spend way too much time talking about this man. When you had a chance to fight him, y'all fucking blew it. You went, you went and got yourselves checked into a damn hospital, went and got some iPhone 17 chargers out the nearest damn Walmart or something, plugged them shits up to your son, told Alexa to play the Caribbean prayer music in the background, and then you proceeded to upload a video. Then shortly after that, y'all uploaded another video with y'all being in the gym. You really can't make this shit up, man. I don't believe nothing his dad say no more. I'm done. Legacy remains. What's good, homie? He really says Shakur handsome. Yeah, he said he's still handsome. No, he got them zesty allegations out there. You can't be calling nobody
make
handsome.
His money, recoup everybody that had to make money off of him, and sell off to the sunset. His model or something. Getting commercials. You're still handsome.
How much time do you think he does have left?
No more than 5. No more.
Lied about the Mason sparring. We seen that. He was getting beat up. I got another sparring clip in here where he was getting beat up and dropped around. All he do is lie. All they do is lie. And then I'm starting to say they because his son. It's funny how he went from praising Shakur online to the point where I'm like, damn, should you be praising a guy that you could almost be in a ring with? It went from that to now Shakur is this, Shakur is that. That dude went from your favorite fighter. He ain't lost a fight, so ain't that much change. The fact is, your clout chasing ass daddy just got in your head, and now you can't shut up about Shakur Stevenson. Well, I'm here to tell you, you getting fake sick. You plugging in them iPhone 24 chargers to your son and playing that damn Jamaican, beach prayer music. I don't know what the hell that was. That was the best thing that could have happened in your career. Because y'all would have got exposed. It was after Oscar De La Hoya told them that, hey, man, I got a plan for y'all. Notice the timing of it. I wanted to let this go. I was trying to let him make it, but I'm done. Gloves is off. Notice that all that shit, all the stuff started happening after Oscar De La Hoya came out publicly, or they posted what Oscar De La Hoya said when he told them, don't fight Shakur. I got a plan for you. I can make you a champion without you taking a loss because you're not ready. Remember all of that. Remember all of that, y'all. He did that. He said that. And then next thing you know, now they got SWAT at their house. Now the tow truck driver is getting them out of a damn drug charge. Now they sending SWAT, like you giving them flattening tires, ripping passports. Now he's sick. Now it's a masseuse lady poison his cream. Like, yo, this dude is full of shit. Once Oscar told them that he had a plan, and he let them know basically in so many words that y'all not going to beat this dude. You're not experienced enough. You're not going to beat him. Next thing you know, now they sick with charges hooked up to him. K Causey, what it do, homie? So you still handsome. You see what I'm saying? Freedom's March. What's good, family? How you feeling? Then he said, what'd he say? 5 years for $5 million, whatever. He said right after saying that they was about to be free agents. Yeah. Then the attempted murder on Shakur. You can't make this shit up, Kyle. This dude is a certified goofy, man. I'm sorry, yo. His dad is not good for his son's career, bro. His dad is not good for his son's career. You let this man go hook up iPhone 26 chargers to you, and you let him make a video and told Alexis to play that bogus ass music in the background while you pretend to be asleep. Turn your head to the side, son. Yeah. Make sure turn your head to the side. I'm cooking their asses again when we come back at 4. Let's keep going, y'all. I'm gonna try not to stop. Time was good, family.
How much time do you think he does have left?
Yeah, you get me?
5.
Crazy.
5 years. And that's been on like
34.
That's Lance.
Probably before then he should.
Day after
it
day we
depends on the
cooking
fights he get. Like if he could get a Teofimo, if he can knock down a Ryan, he get locked down to Haney, if he can lock down 3 good fights, making him up to $20, $30 million, he's sell off good. It's about money.
Now, if Shakur is not good, who the fuck in their right mind is going to pay him $20 or $30 million to fight? Who? These pack Senior up, pack his ass up, pack him up and get him out of boxing. He's not good for boxing. He's not good for his son's career. He just bogus. He just talk. This man can make, he said 3 $20 or $30 million paydays. Bro, who paying all that money? These dudes don't even be wanting to get in there with him. Ask your son. Y'all clout chased y'all way into an opportunity course. Say, all right, I'll fight his little young goofy ass. Next thing you know, we sick. The masseuse did it. It was Shakur masseuse lady. His masseuse lady, yeah. She wrapped cream. Remember, R.I.P. Victor Conte. Remember, he blamed Snack and Victor Conte too. This dude is full of shit. The stinking kind too. People
got to understand that it's about money. Boxers need to understand that. Stop being macho. It ain't about egos. Make your money. So I give him 5 years, 1 fight a year, 3 to 5 years.
I know Floyd had
1 fight a year, 3 to 5 years. Yo, bro, this guy, how long your son gonna last? You sitting up here spending that much time talking about another man's career while he continue to do him. You shit on him, but you big up Jojo Diaz and Tevin Farmer. Make it make sense. Goofy ass dude, bro. Goofy, man.
Had a lot of hand problems in his career, but
Floyd had hand problems. Shout out to my homie Ant McQueen. Ali had hand problems. They don't bring up that. They just bring up Floyd. Well, what is Floyd record with them hand problems? 50-0. Shakur gonna beat all these dudes with them hand problems. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. You're gonna be cooking these dudes with hand problems.
We saw in the later half of his career. You don't think something like that, similar, Shakur could do, like adjust his style even more?
What style did Floyd adjust?
Listen to him, y'all.
He would do like adjust his style even more.
What style did Floyd adjust?
He was a lot more.
That's what you need to be asking about your son. What style did he adjust? What style did Floyd adjust? Everybody know he adjusted from being a more offensive-minded fighter to being more defensively sound and responsible and less offense to protect the brittle hands. Come on, everybody knows that.
In the later half of his career. You don't think something like that, similar, Shakur could do, like adjust his style even more?
What style did Floyd adjust?
He was a lot more offensive when he was in the lighter weights.
School of Marcos.
More defensive-minded as he went up to the welterweight 54 for that fight with Oscar and others.
That's the only style he changed?
What the do he even mean? What do that even mean? That's a dumbass question. Is that the only style he changed? What is he talking about? Your son got one style. He an aggressive, come forward, strong-ass little fighter. The poor man, Sean Porter. No disrespect to Kid Austin, but your dad, man.
What about the business style? He started selecting his...
What about the business style? He having his own conversation. Marcos Villegas is talking. They was talking about hands and adjusting his style to the fact that he had brittle hands. This man is talking about business now. I don't like him. Let this play through because I don't even like his voice. I'm going to try not to stop it, y'all.
Making them move up, that was champions. He learned the business of boxing at this.
Now about to disrespect Floyd.
You get this person and you build them up to entertainment to make them seem like they the next best thing and you fight them. But this person was sitting on the bench for like a year and a half.
That's a good point.
It's good business. He learned the business of boxing.
When I was a kid and I seen him like fighting Guerrero, like the 24/7 made Guerrero seem like he was like a GOAT. As I got older, younger Guerrero, he was pretty decent. But like when Floyd fought him, I feel like he was like washed up.
Floyd learned the business of boxing, that it's entertainment and about money. So he started carefully selecting who's gonna be fought by him, carefully marketing, and he's the promoter, so he's making all the money. Floyd, he learned the business of boxing, and then he showed us by doing it. And then here come people say, "Oh hell no, close them damn doors, don't let them boxers through. Hell no, they can't make them no $100 million a fight." So that's where we at now. But yeah, learn the business of boxing to the young boxers, the young managers, the parents. Learn the business of boxing. And shit, if you don't know it, take my number. Call Fight Out. Call them and get my number and call me and let me guide you through it. It ain't that hard. If you know the funny thing, and I hate to compare to this, if you could sell drugs You can sell a boxer. I swear to God, supply and demand. That's all it is. Fans are fiends. And it really worked the same method. The promoter is just, he's the lookout. Because he's the one, like, on the block, you get spotted a brick, you come back with money to him. The promoter just gets you to fight. He like, I got a date, and I got this from these people. I need you to help me to push it. You the main event, boom, boom, boom. He's spotting you now. You come back, you promote it, you train, you do this, you win, you got him his money back. He made money, he paid you, everything is good. It's the same fucking hustle. It's the same hustle.
I know there's talks about him facing Teofimo, but do you feel that a fight with you and him, given what happened in Saudi, can still happen?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he's a fighter. He's the boss. You know, I say I want to fight. He gave me the opportunity last time. He gave me the opportunity this time. Whatever people want to say, stuff happened all the way over there. We didn't get to fight. I mean, who's to say we can't fight now? Like my dad said, the fighters are the bosses. We make the last decision. So if we want to make the fight happen, we can make the fight happen.
What do you make of him potentially facing Teofimo?
None really. I feel like he just want to challenge himself, go to 140, get another probably big payday. Yeah, I don't blame him for that. You know, it'll be a good look on him.
Why do y'all keep worried about this man pockets? Why do interviewers ask these Schofield people, man? Scofools. These is I'm renaming them. They ain't the Schofields. They the Scofools. Floyd Schofield and Schofield and Kid Austin. That's what their name is. No longer Schofield. Says Schofield, man.
Good name on his record.
Schofield.
So if he does that, best of wishes to him.
Yeah, he's been getting a little bit of criticism for helping out Jake Paul for this Tank fight. Do you think it's warranted criticism from boxing fans?
Honestly, I think
what do they criticize and say?
Like
he shouldn't be helping.
What they criticize and saying? Any man that use S's that much in all his words, enunciate the S's in his words, it's zesty. It's zesty. What is they saying? Like, listen to him. What is they saying?
Honestly, I think
what do they criticize and say?
He shouldn't be helping Jake because he said that, you know, it was a whatever fight. It wasn't a serious fight. He had no
Southwest,
interest
what
in
it do,
the fight.
homie?
And then,
he getting paid?
I was gonna say he getting paid.
Is he making money for this support his family?
Is he making money to support his
Yo, are
family?
people for real? This is how weird shit get.
Anybody else?
We are y'all prize fighters. So he gonna make
It's the only time I'm ever agreeing with them because they actually on point.
Prize helping somebody train for a peer to see if
Southwest,
a
what
peer
it
can
do,
hold
my
up to
guy?
that. And he's being criticized for being a man. You can't be a man no more. You can't support your family because you're not.
Wow, ain't this the same Shakur that y'all was just dissing a couple minutes ago? Talking about his career over in 5 years, his hands. You give him 5 more years, his career almost over. That's disrespectful to even assume, bro. That's to even sit up there and with a straight face and all that forehead in the camera talking about somebody's career being over. It's crazy. When you, sir, your son sitting on the left side of you, then pulled out of 3 fights. The Ashton Seal fight, his rib was hurt. He pulled out. Shakur fight, he got sick. You get what I'm saying? They plug iPhone chargers to him and shit like that. And now you got bit by bed bugs and you pulled out a fight with Jojo Diaz, somebody that you should have been able to beat, even with that sprained wrist. Now you talking about a sprain. You had a sprain. Shakur had multiple issues, got in the ring with De Los Santos and still beat him on an off night. But you pulled out because you got bit by bed bugs in one of them Airbnbs. Can't make this shit up, bro.
Like you doing it. That is crazy,
You
right?
can't be a man.
Anyway, no.
Hey, Beezy, what it do? You can't be a man no more? You can't be a man? Now he a man. Before his career, a couple minutes ago, his career was over. Brittle hands. I give him 5 more years. I give him 3 to 5 more years. I give him 3 to 5 more years. Like, bro, the Schofields is back at it again, bro. They asses is foolish.
He won. He's making money.
What you get what I'm saying?
Boxing won't last forever.
They talk about this man money, his health, but y'all notice they don't talk about beating him. They don't want to talk about why they never made it to that fight. That's what they don't want to talk about. They got lawyers. They got lawyers. Whatever.
He got to make money. I understand the Teofimo fight. He has to make money.
He has to make
Their
money.
careers is almost over, him and Tank. They trying to gather it up. They don't want to.
His career almost is over. Is wild, bro. Like, what did your son pulled out of 3 fights already? 3 or 4 fights. Who career look like it's more in jeopardy? He 22. He 22. No world title. You priced yourself out of Abdullah Mason shit. We seen his sparring. He was beating you up, dropped you. I got some more sparring I'm gonna play soon as this video over with you getting your ass beaten at.
End up brain dead fight in the 40.
You brain dead fight in the 40?
Yeah, go ahead. Here.
Not even friends, so it's like
Not even
right,
friends.
They kind of help him out. It's like they buddies or whatnot.
It's the only time I agree with they silly
that
ass.
is something that I saw as well. But yeah, it's just a lot of people.
Look, y'all. Look at Floyd Schofield get beat up in sparring, y'all.
Forgot about that, given what he said
Look
before.
at him drop.
Senior, given that we don't know what he's going to do next, Shakur at 140 pounds.
Look, getting his ass beat.
From what we've heard, maybe
look, he holding on for dear life. The man holding on for dear life. They got them big ass softball. They got them sock and bopper gloves on and all that headgear, and he's still holding on for dear life. He in there getting worked over.
The winner at 140.
Look, dude out there styling on him. Dude in the gold gloves playing with him, bro. He ain't even taking him serious no more.
140 will fight him at 140.
Look, he playing with him, y'all. Look.
Do you think then this is like the last trial at 135, or it's just for that specific one you would go up to 140?
Look,
I'm good at 130.
I thought he hit so hard. I thought he the hardest puncher in the world. I thought he knew the 5 styles of boxing, y'all. I thought he knew the 5 styles of boxing. See, look at my son. Look at him working on the 5 styles of boxing. Look, getting fucking dropped. He ain't mastered shit. 5 styles of boxing my ass.
Yeah,
5 styles of boxing my ass. I'm getting them again.
He's asking if it's
I'm getting them again. I'm getting them again the next live. Let me hurry up, y'all.
No.
5 styles of boxing, y'all.
But we will move up.
The 5 styles of boxing. My son get his ass beat. Look at kid. 5 styles of boxing right here. Look. Drop him. Look. That was a late hit.
Texas. We're not going to travel nowhere. We're nowhere. Stuff happening.
Look,
right here.
Look, they still trying to blame people. They don't know if they want to blame Saudi, Shakur, Jay Prince, boxing, the Sheik. They don't know who they blaming. Pack them up.
They could agree to that.
Pack their asses up.
So we hope he have a good fight. We have a good fight. We win that belt. And then see Shakur, hopefully.
Oh my God!
What are you guys thinking
with
the victory here? Is it just all?
Shakur don't want to do nothing. He don't got time to be playing with y'all asses. He gave you a chance and you shitted on his name. And every interview you sitting up there with all that forehead with them 7 dreads, keep talking about Shakur. Hopefully we see Shakur. But then in the next interview, he gonna tell you how he about to fight Andy Cruz, Raymond Moratai, or he about to fight for Tank title. This is the only team in boxing that's about to fight for 3 titles. They about to fight for 3 titles, but they was gonna fight Jojo Diaz next. But they're going to fight for the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF. They the only ones that's telling you that they about to fight for all these titles, and then they don't fight for shit. And then they go pull up. All Oscar was doing was throwing him a salad by putting him in there with Jojo Diaz. The younger Jojo Diaz would have gave your ass some work, too.
Do you guys have other sites, other potential opponents you guys are keeping in the peripheral?
We fight for the WBC next for the world title. So what the WBA? The WBA. We fight for the WBA next.
Look,
whether Tank is gonna come down.
Look, now they fighting for the WBA next. Didn't he just say he was fighting Shakur 20 seconds ago? Didn't he just say maybe we can fight Shakur? Now he's fighting for the WBA next. I don't like them. I'm cooking them again for the next live. I don't give a damn. Y'all gonna get this work. I'm sick of y'all. I don't even care if it get back to y'all. This is the only team in boxing where I won't give them they just do. Kid, you could fight. You talented. Tell your dad to take a back seat. Let him coach you all you want. That's on you. It's your career. But be your own man. You're a grown man sitting up talking about a dude that gave you a shot. Y'all pulled out the fight after clout chasing him, and you can't stop speaking about him in every interview as if he pulled out on y'all or something. This shit is crazy, bro. Damn, the Schofields, they're no longer the Scofields. The Schofields are at it again. I'm telling you, 7 dreads, 7 foreheads, all that shit. I'm telling you, I'm tired of them, bro. This shit is absurd at this point. And we gonna fight Shakur. We're gonna fight Shakur next. No. We're gonna fight Tank. We're gonna fight for his WBA title. Not fighting for no fucking WBA title. Y'all was fighting JoJo Diaz. Why y'all keep lying to the people? This is the only team in boxing that been about to fight for a title for the last 3 fights. These dudes fighting for everybody title, but then going in there with JoJo Diaz. Hey, all right, bro. All right, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Just like your forehead got it.
Whether he gonna vacate.
Y'all got it.
And we fight Lucas.
Tired of his shit. Now they're gonna fight Lucas Body. Oh my God, yo. Lucas Body. They fighting everybody. They fighting everybody. Okay, they fighting everybody. Okay.
And then fight for the IBF, and then we want to go see if Shakur.
You need to be fighting them zesty allegations. That's what you need to be doing. Fight them zesty allegations. Look, he said Shakur name again, y'all. You can't make this shit up. I'm not even playing. Look.
Come down and do it, or whether he gonna vacate, and we fight Lucas.
Look.
But we fighting for our belt next, and then fight for the IBF, and then we want to go see if Shakur ready. We'll go up there.
Look, all the shit he just said.
And we fight Lucas.
Lucas.
But we fighting for our belt next, and then fight for the IBF.
WBA, IBF.
See if Shakur ready, we'll go up there.
WBC.
If he's not ready, we go.
This man literally listed 4 options. How fast do he think they work? You can't even schedule that far ahead because your son don't even make it to the fights. Aston Seal was a good fight. I wonder why his ribs started hurting then. Now he get bit by bed bugs and he out of the fight with JoJo Diaz. Nasty work.
140 IBF though. We gonna hold the 140.
Beat his ass, mustard gloves. Mustard gloves in there, whooping his ass. Look at mustard gloves in there, beating his ass. Look, he playing with him. Yeah, catch up ain't got shit on mustard. Look at the mustard gloves in there beating his ass. Mustard gloves getting his ass. Get him, get him, get him, get him, mustard gloves. Look, put him down one more time. Bang. And my son, the 5 styles of boxing. This is where we taught my son to master the 5 styles of boxing right here. See, we was in the trenches. See, I told him that. I told him, Floyd, just work on defense. Don't swing, just work on defense, Floyd. Floyd, just work on defense. Go ahead, Floyd, just work on defense. Don't throw no punches. You don't throw no punch. Floyd, you not listening. I said work on defense. Don't throw no punches. Floyd bang his gloves together like, all right, Dad, I got him. You don't. He still was getting beat up. Look at Gold Mustard Gloves playing with him. Mustard Gloves beating his ass right now. Mustard Gloves is on his ass, bro. Get his ass. I swear if I knew who this sparring partner was, I'd reach out to him right now and interview him. I swear that right now, I just to ask him about this clip. Hey man, what was it like beating him up in there? Because his dad said everybody they spar, they just beat up. He lied about that Abdullah Mason sparring. I made a video on that. He was getting his ass beat right there. I should make a video on that. And all the energy is because his father is full of shit, bro. The stinky kind too. The smushy, stinky kind. He mastered the 5 styles of boxing right here. Look, we gonna do
Terrence
it.
did it. We
Get
trying
him,
to see they
Get him,
change
Floyd.
anyway, and we gonna be
Get him, Floyd.
undisputed in 2 divisions at the same
Tired
time.
of this shit, bro.
Shit, why not? Y'all switch things.
What
Why y'all got
did
that?
they just say?
Are we trying to see they changing rules anyway? And we gonna be 140 belt and the 135 belt.
Trying to be undisputed. I'm trying to run up there.
Yo.
So we gonna hold the 140 belt and the 1.
Bro, now they at 140. How the fuck did they get the 140, y'all? So what did I miss? When did they get the 140? Now they're gonna hold the 140 belt and the 135 belt. Yo, y'all, bro. All right. I'm definitely coming back to cook the same conversation. I'm gonna cook them all over again. Y'all ever heard of refried beans? Like refried beans? I'm gonna refry their ass.
35.
Trying to be undisputed. I'm trying.
Look, listen to him.
Simultaneously. Now Terrence did
Listen to him.
Are we trying to see they changing rules anyway?
Terrence never done it. Terrence didn't do it. Terrence didn't do what you're saying he did. Terrence didn't do that. Get him, mustard gloves. Get him. Put some of that mustard on the ketchup. Show him the better condiment. Show him which one of the better condiment, man. You know what I'm saying? I put mustard on my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Put that mustard on them, G.
Undisputed in 2 divisions at the same time. Shit, why not? Y'all switch things. Why y'all got that?
Now they talking about being undisputed at 135 and 140 at the same time. Oh my God. They are the biggest. I'm gonna find a way to bring this back up later. Matter of fact, I'm gonna focus on that. I'm gonna say Kid Austin and the Schofields said they're gonna be undisputed at the same time. Oh yeah, I got it. Don't even worry, y'all. Don't even worry. I got it.
Nobody did that at the same time.
I'm fighting like 5 times a year.
Fighting 5 times a year, but you can't even get in the ring because you got bit by bed bugs. The man went out in the shed and got bit by fire ants and some shit, and then posted it like, "Look, y'all, my wrist. It's a sprain too. It's a sprain too wrist ligament fracture. You see it? Y'all see it? Look at those dots. I go look it up right now. Go find me somebody that sprained their wrist with them bed bug bites. And don't ask me how I know, because I done slept in a hotel or two. I've been bit by a bed bug or two in my day. So I know what them joints look like. They bite in threes and they very disrespectful. Them joints be super red. You know what I'm saying? You a lighter skinned dude like me. I know bed bug bites when I see it. Matter of fact, when we come back in about an hour and some change, 4 o'clock, we revisiting the bed bug bites that they got. Since they got time to sit up here and lie, they sat up in here in front of this interviewer and told the world how they about to be undisputed simultaneously. Fuck you think this is? The UFC? What the fuck do he been watching too much MMA? This ain't none of that. They simultaneously the double champ. It's never. You win a belt first. You ain't gonna win no damn belt getting beat up in sparring. Like, matter of fact, I'm stopping the video right there, and we revisiting this shit. I'm passionate about this. The clout chasing got to stop. This shit has gone on long enough. I have never seen an obsession like this with a fighter, and y'all got to feel me, bro. Let me get 4 head, 7 head, 7 head, 7 dread off my shit, and the Scofields the hell up off of here. Tired of his shit, bro. They asses is bogus. They sat up there and told us everything. They just told us they about to be an undisputed simultaneous champ. Nobody never done that in boxing before. You know what else nobody ever did in boxing before? Pull out of a fight and then upload a video with iPhone 24 chargers plugged into their son with Egyptian prayer music in the back. Like you get what I'm saying? Like, bro, Alexa, play some sad music. We sick. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, y'all didn't even think it through. And then his ass was in the gym days later. He was in the gym. Days later. Nah, the grind don't stop. Nah, the grind stop if you was on your deathbed. He just told us he was about to die, bro. That's what his father said. He said that poisoning is real. Somebody tried to poison us, and it's not going to be the last time. Oh, my goodness, bro. My goodness, man. My goodness. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. Hey, look, if you in here and you rock with the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel, turn your notifications on, support the grind. We got 4 hours in. We've been on since 10:30 this morning. We about to come right back at 4 o'clock, and we're going to do this shit all over again. Respect to the grind. We put the work in over here. We probably about to have back-to-back 8-hour days, yo, but we going to build. I'm going to play the clip on the way out, but we're going to revisit this along with some other topics, y'all. We got some cool boy Steph and Shock to talk about. Got this Roy and Ward conversation about boots that I thought was interesting. We got some topics that not everybody talking about, so we're going to keep building. Shout out to everybody. We're going to push through this weird shit that's going on with them not showing my live streams, not sending notifications. We just going to keep building, man. No evidence. What's good with it, bro? Oh, we're going to have some more fun later, Al Booger. Don't even worry. 4 o'clock is on the way. It'll be 4 o'clock in 10 minutes to me. It's going to be 4 o'clock in 10 minutes. So we're going to keep building. But look, this is for my guy, Kyle Coolin and Al Booger on the way. Kyle Coolin, Frequent Flyer on the way out. And shout out to
I bring up anatomy all the time, and you guys think I'm roasting him, but it's really true. Devin Haney's face sticks out so in front of his head. Have you ever seen him in person? Even his guard can't guard all of it. That's a lot of torque, bro. You know, so I can see why he's like, man, how am I getting my bell rung? Because he's, not blocking, he got all the heart in the world, though. Yeah, you got to put him completely to sleep, or else you're gonna keep getting. Y'all think I'm all right? All right, let's see. This is my problem. This is my problem. This is why some fighters be like, "Yo, man, you be joking too much, bro." That's what I'm being as sincere as. Listen. I don't box because my eyes stick out past my forehead. Look, I ain't got that kind of time. Soon as the bell rings, my eye is rolling around the canvas, and that's the black 2 sugars.
And that's the black 2 sugars. You know what I'm saying? That's the black 2 sugars. So again, man, look, I want everybody in here because this is important. All 36 of y'all that's still in here after this 4-hour build, that means y'all some real ones. If you made it to the end of the show, that means you're a real one. Make sure your notifications is on. Make sure you subscribe and continue to support the grind. We're going to keep building. 4 hours in. We did 8 hours yesterday, back-to-back lives, and we're going to do this shit today. I don't think it's too many people working harder than me without slander in the sport of boxing. So make sure y'all continue to build, support, share the lives, hype the lives, and we're going to keep getting to it, man. So look, that's my time for now, and we'll be right back. Yeah, man, everybody in here, make sure your notifications on because we're going to be right back at 4 o'clock to build on this sport of boxing. So with that, I'll see all of y'all in a quick minute. You know what I mean? Tay, be right back. There ain't too many people working harder, man, with good boxing conversation and no slander. Shout out to my queen, my baby girl. Become a member to the hottest NJ content creators. That's a fact, man. Yeah, he just be having fun. You know what it is real quick, Broly. When you got an audience that big, like you could just have fun with it. And that's what I noticed a long time about him. He just be having fun with it. He got an audience that whatever he pushed is going to be people that's going to agree. It's going to be people that disagree. But overall, it's going to create the conversation and engagement. And that's what he aiming for. So I could understand it. But I'm still going to be just do always. So look, I done said enough. We done talked. He said, Deb, I got an Audi face it. We keeping that clip in here too. We gonna talk about that again, Cal. We gonna revisit all of this. So look, much love to y'all. I'll see all y'all in the next stream in just a bit.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shakur Green.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube. Right now, we're gonna get him in Just Do. Shout out to my brother Just Do.